I will be your champion. I will champion your name. I will get you through this. Me. No one else. Guys, we're still under the weather a little bit, so you're going to hear me sniffling and clearing my throat like crazy. Apologies in advance. Have the Hydrate Redeem ready. All right, 3, 2, 1, fun, fun, fun. Let's jump in. Let's do it. How do, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens, Sega Genesis Edition. For those who are unaware, for those who are not initiated to Outside the Lens, I'm typing it into chat. I'm struggling to type 4 keystrokes into chat. It's gonna be a rough one already. Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then I do a hazy stoner review. And my webcam's already fucking up. That's wonderful. Love that. Love every bit about that. And we'll come over here, deactivate it, reactivate it, and that's it. Guys, I gotta be quick and hasty and speedy today. 1, because I don't feel great. 2, because I'm tired. And 3, No! Garrison! Did you hear that? My prepubescent voice cracking? Thank you for the 46 bits, Garrison. You sucker. Look at those curls. I know. I conditioned yesterday, so, you know, they are in full force and effect. Like, Armor, how's that whole bloody stuff you had going on? Not as much blood. Thank you for asking, Armor. I sent a sample to Carrison to take to the hospital so she could run labs on it, and it turns out that I'm pregnant, guys. None of us expected it. So, that being said, oh God. Carrison, wait, when did you tell everyone about the bloodletting ritual? Blah. It came up naturally. It did actually come up naturally in Axiom stream. Like Axiom was like, hey, how's everybody doing with their health? How's everybody's health right now? And I was like, well, I've been coughing and shitting blood for 3 days, and it completely derailed Axiom stream. He got real serious, he got real scared. I was just like, no, I'm sorry, brother. I was just like, I wasn't trying to mess with you or mess with your stream. I was just, you asked a question and I was being honest. So, you know, man said pause. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. I was just like, whoops-a-doodle. Just because you know, after several decades on this planet, I still haven't come to the conclusion that 6, just because you can say it doesn't mean you have to. So, there's that. All right, guys, we gotta get through this, because the third reason, word around the rumor mill, is that I have been told, I heard talk at the water cooler that there is going to be a Kara stream today. Karison will be streaming today. She finished her first She finished her first week at the new contract that she's working at, and she's been looking forward to streaming all week long. So I am going to do as much as I can to try to get my shit out of the way so she can come in here and do a stream, because I don't really care about my streaming right now because I feel like shit. I'm gonna sell the sizzle. I'm not gonna talk shit about the stream. Don't talk shit, don't pollute the well. I'm not gonna pollute the well. We're gonna have a great stream today, guys. But in reality, I just wanna go get high and lay in bed and watch her stream. So stay tuned. Later today, come on down to the Discord. I see you there. Come on down to the Discord and you'll get an update on the exact time in which Karison 4 is going to be streaming. So there he is. There's the boy, the sneaky motherfucker. Only streams at midnight now because he knows that I'm an old man and I can't fucking watch it at midnight. How we doing, Vicer? He told me he was bleeding from his eyes. Vicer has figured out a way to completely evade all of my support. Oh God, Karison. I can't even do the voice. I can't even do the voice. Whoa! Thank you for the 46 bits, Karison. 1001 thanks for the shouts, kind, gentle start. Well, technically, I haven't given you a shout out yet, so a little presumptuous. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Karison, what's your name again? Karison, what's your name? Oh, Karison 4, okay. Guys, go check out. You did give verbal shouts. That's true, I did. Yes, I did give verbal shouts, so that is true. Vicer, I literally said last night, yeah, the normal people go to bed at 10 a.m. Vicer's just like, no, 6 and Karison support me. No, we can't have that. No, I will cut them off at the knees. He's like, I know they go to bed at 8:30 p.m. I'll stream at midnight. All right, guys, it's time. It's time for box art. We got to keep it moving. I do love talking to y'all, and I do love cavorting with you, but we got to get into some box art. It's time. Box art. That's right. Here we are. First game on the dais today. That would be known as Blades of Vengeance. There it is. Now here on OTL, Outside the Lens, when we take a look at box art, we usually judge it on 2 criteria. The first being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got some action on this box art. And that goes back to me being a 9-year-old cretin, trolling the aisles of Video Library. You only get 1 rental that weekend. You got $4.25 to rent a game for 2.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, that voice, that sound is gonna get worse and worse as the stream goes on. Erica, thank you so much for subscribing for 27 months in a row. You preloaded? You did 27 months? Holy shit, Erica. Yeah, they are paying you out in Amish country. No, I know it's cumulative. I'm just making a noise. Thank you for subbing again, Erica. We love you here. Like, oh God. So, you only had 1 weekend rental, and I was a boy. Once upon a time, I was a boy, and action dictated whether or not I would actually pick up a video game and decide whether or not I was going to rent it. So I usually look at whether or not there's action on the front of the box art. The second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Does it give you a little, precursor thought on what game you're going to play? And that's all it's all made up criteria. But guess what? This is my channel, this is my show. I can make up whatever the fuck I want, and I'm going to. So that's the box art criteria review. Karison Devicer, I set my work alarm 30 minutes early so I didn't miss any more of your Batman hour streams. I woke up in a daze this morning at 4 a.m. I was very, very disoriented. I was sweaty too. Holy God. Absolutely. I was just like, I mean, I know my whole body breaks out in a sweat whenever Vicer streams, but I was just like, how? What's going on here? Like, Vicer was streaming at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Vicer, that noise should be your follow sound. Oh, I'm gonna hate listening to this back. I'm gonna hate every minute of it, but I don't care. I'm here. I said I would do this. We're gonna do this. So, Blades of Vengeance. By the way, Blades of Vengeance as the box art that we see here, not to be confused with Blade of Vengeance, singular. Important distinction to make. Do we see any action on this box art? Not really. Everybody's doing a pose. I mean, the wizard's staff over here, it is generating some electricity. Technically, that's action. But that's basically it. Other than the barbarian, the warrior, his rippling vascularity, there's not really a whole bunch of action. I mean, if you want to constitute people holding their weapons up in the air, that's action. You know, technically that is action, but I constitute that more as posing. But, you know, so in terms of action, not a whole bunch of action, not a bunch of verbs to be seen on this box art. Criteria number 2, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Yeah, kind of. This is a side-scrolling platformer, like platformer adventure game. And I mean, you're gonna play as one of these characters, and they have their weapons, the weapons as you see there, and you're gonna be defeating the unbelievable evils with said weapons. So I think if you look at this, it gives you a pretty good idea of what you're going to get into. You know, you're not going to be playing solitaire. Like, it's what Vicer calls Balatro, solitaire. So I think in that regard, it succeeds. I would have liked to see a little bit more action, but whether or not I like this box art, I have a tender soft spot for like medieval fantasy art. You know, and a lot of that just goes to hanging out in head shops and seeing blacklight posters, you know? So I have a soft spot for medieval fantasy art, and this one doesn't disappoint. Like, even if it is just a pose, I think this box art is commendable. I would pick this up based on what I saw on the front of here. Like, and you know, especially if I was a prepubescent 9-year-old boy, the Amazonian warrior here, she looks good. Like, look, I know that's a very base and shallow way to look at it, but if we're talking about prepubescence and just the nascent attraction to women, that would draw my attention in. Because, look, I mean, a lot of people in the games development, game industry are men. They are catering towards men. They know how to grab their eye. So, you know, like, I don't usually look at the back of the box art, but I am for this one, because if you look here, I feel like this is actually commendable for what should be on the back of it. It's concise, it's terse, it's good placement for the assets, you know, our screenshots. We have more than just 4 fucking screenshots in a square, which is, it seems like that's the go-to recipe and formula for the back of box arts. And my favorite part about this, especially after seeing a lot of different back of box arts, they don't give you a wall of fucking text. Especially for an action game, you don't want a wall of text. Short, terse, concise sentences. That's how they do it. Smart. Like, so that right there, I don't think we have any promos. We do not. That is box art. So let me switch over to the other scene real quick. There it is, boys. All right, we're gonna get into the trivia section, which is not really trivia. Like, even in advertising, when I say that this is trivia or focuses on trivia, it's mostly just whatever I think is interesting, you know? So everything gets funneled through Six's lens over here. Now, the important thing to note about Blades of Vengeance is that it was developed by Beam Software. I only bring up Beam Software because Beam Software is the same company that are well known for my most favorite joke on OTL. They also devved Baby T-Rex for the Game Boy. And any and every chance that I can get to mention Baby T-Rex for the Game Boy, I will. Because look at this. How could you not? You can't pass up on that. And so I threw it in there. Dribby, new season of 6 2/3 Outside the Lens is strange. New Listerine layer doesn't hit the same. All right. Well, I'm glad that I'm already here disappointing you, Dribby. Moving on, we have a character select screen. You're able to choose your characters. You got 3 characters to choose from. It's your standard rock, paper, scissors playable characters, you know, like there's one that's strong but slow, speedy but weak, and then, you know, balanced. The Amazonian, she's speedy but weak. Your barbarian is strong but slow. Your what's his face? The wizard, I think he's the balanced one. Maybe he's not the balanced one. Maybe he's the weak one. But he's got projectiles, so you know it works in that regard. Like in Blades of Vengeance, there is a block option. It's not tied to a button, I don't believe. Like, but you know, weirdly enough, in order to use the block in Blades of Vengeance, you have to duck in order to actually block. So you have to crouch down to pull it off. Which is, I mean, I'm glad that they put it in there, you know? Like, I'm a big fan of the fact that they threw it in there. The fact that it exists. It's just strange. I don't know of a whole many games, like medieval fantasy games, medieval adventure fantasy games where you have to crouch to block, but it's in there. Now within the game itself, you are going up against Manax. M-A-N-N-A-X. Manax. And Manax is supposed to be an evil sorceress, but she takes on a pretty crazy looking dragon form, which I actually appreciate the dragon form here. I think it looks Madlax, what's going on, Zeta? How you doing, brother? Like the Manax dragon, I think looks pretty representative. I think it hits. Like it's got the weird Jurassic Park, you know, spitters, frills behind the head. Love to see that. Absolutely love to see that. Like what was even more hilarious is that I was just like, you know what? I need a placeholder GIF, because I was like, when I do the official unofficial segment of Six reads Wikipedia to you during the trivia segment, I was like, I should just have some sort of GIF up there. This is like the only GIF that exists for Blades of Vengeance for some reason. So there it is. Now that we have segued directly into, you know, Six reads Wikipedia to you. This game, Blades of Vengeance, has not been republished in any form so far and has become the perhaps most expensive EA games on the system. I've never played Blades of Vengeance, never even heard of it until about 3 days ago. So your guess is as good as mine. Chances are the fact that I'm assuming not a lot of people heard of it and it's never been republished, that might have something to do with the milk that we're about to see later. Maybe. We'll find out. We only have one more other placeholder for this. This is a summary of the plot. The evil Manax, the Dark Lady, has conquered the kingdom to restore order and goodness to the land. 3 adventurers serving the good wizard, the masters embark to seek out and kill her. Once Manax, who takes the form of a dragon for the final battle, is slain, the master uses his return full powers to destroy all forces of evil throughout the land. Karasin, here's my petition for our new layer to be called the Sensodyne Sanctum. It's pretty good. I do be brushing my teeth a lot. I do love me some Sensodyne. Like, it's the only toothpaste I can actually use that doesn't hurt my fucking teeth. So, you know, we have to. Like, oh Lord. There it is, boys. I believe that covers my trivia section. And if that covers my trivia section, y'all know what's coming up next. Y'all know. I'll give you a little hint in case you forgot. Boys! I'm just gonna go out of my way to trigger my voice breaking because my throat is so fucked up. I'm like, boys, I need some milk. Just like the internet meme, he needs some milk. Boys, we're about to go to the secondary market. What is Blades of Vengeance getting on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete inbox, the cartridge, box, instruction manual. Who can get closest without going over? Post your answers in chat. If you do, it's great. I love when you all participate. If you don't, I don't care. I'll fucking do it without you. Vicer, 7 bits. Good job so far. Thank you, brother. We are brute forcing our way through it, man. All right, we got nothing in the tank, but we're gonna do it anyways. I don't give a shit. We're doing it. All right. That being said, we need a transition here. It's time to transition over. There it is, boys. We're in the secondary market. We have arrived. Oh man, I feel like I wish I had some milk right now. I would not drink it, but I would fantasize over the fact that the cow mucus would insulate and layer my throat. Chances are the over vaping's probably not helping that, if I had to guess, you know? Like, but boys, what is Blades of Vengeance getting on the secondary market? We need to see some secondary market prices. Zeta says 3,000. Zeta says $3,000, 3,000 milks. Erica says 10 milks. Vicer says 8,264 milks. Carrison says 69 milks. Nice. What is Blades of Vengeance getting on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. Oh shit, it didn't work. There it is. Bada bing, loose. Blades of Vengeance is going for $44, just a cartridge, 44 bucks. Which is stout. Complete, SIB, complete inbox. This game's got $100. One Benny Frank buys you Blades of Vengeance SIB. All you need is one Benjamin Franklin. Brand spanking new, $250. Graded, $275. If you got the extra $25, might as well put it in some fucking hard laminate, you know? Like it's a pretty expensive hard laminate case, but $25 at that point, you're already pushing in $250. You might as well fucking pay $25 more for a fucking game that you're never gonna play because it's stuck inside of a plastic case and you're just gonna fucking look at it. Box only $31, manual only 38 bucks. So who is closest without going over? That's right, it's nepotism. Carrison, you are our point leader today. You have earned yourself a point. If you part your hair correctly, nobody will notice. Like, Vicer, these prices are wrong for more than one reason. Erica, so like one milk equals $10, right? I agree, Erica. No! I'm just doing it now because I guarantee it sounds like the worst deep fried vocal fry you can hear. Oh, Arbor! Caught an Aaron jousting pull through the center of their sinuses during their first time visit of Red Fair. Arbor! We just talked about this on the Discord. God, Arbor. Arbor's dead now. It's funny that Arbor mentioned fair, and then I brought it back to Erica, because Erica goes to Ren Fairs, because she's excuse me. They're a nerd. and now Armor redeems the game over machine, and he's catching a jousting pole straight to his sinuses at Red Fair. It all comes together, boys. It all comes together, you know? Oh, Lord in heaven. Very good, very good. Vicer, wow, I think they changed Six's voice actor in this season. Apparently so, man. I'm struggling, boys. I'm struggling. But I said, God damn it, I am doing this fucking OTL this morning. I don't care, man. I was like, it may not be the best OTL I've ever done, but it will be one of them. Armor, at least my sinuses are clear now. Exactly. I feel like mine are just completely wadded up with soiled pantyhose, man. Zeta, Morty, are you trying to do a Rick and Morty impersonation there, Zeta? Like, oh God. Let me, boys, we need a transocean. We need a transocean to the Peppercorn Casino. We do this and then this. That's right, boys. We're transitioning over to the Peppercorn Casino in just a few moments. The lovely and illustrious Harrison 4 will open the Peppercorn Casino for all you degenerates. You have an ability to wager your channel points for the opportunity to win more channel points. There it is. There it is. Peppercorn Casino is open. If you think that I will think that Blades of Vengeance is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Blades of Vengeance is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win peppercorns. More peppercorns. If you're right. Like, it's a 50-50 shot. It's better odds than Vegas. You ain't gonna see those kind of odds in Vegas. Well, maybe a little bit. I think blackjack is pretty close to 50%. I think blackjack is statistically like your most favored game to win within like any sort of casino. It definitely ain't slots, that's for sure. But I love me some fucking slots, so I don't give a shit. So like, that's right, boys. You don't have to bet 10. You can bet as much as you want. Push it all in. Go big or go homeless. And if for whatever reason you guys can't see the prediction, just go down to the channel points redeemed. There should be an option right there. So by all means, get it, boys. Get at it. All right, boys, let me transition right back real quick. And we're back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then I got one commercial for you, and then we're gonna play the game. I'm trying to do things a little quick this time, guys. Trying to do things a little quicker. Erica, how dare you call me a nerd? I say with my hair all fucked up from testing rag curls for a LARP. Rag curls? What are rag curls? Are they rag curls like this? Are these tight ringlets? I think these are tight ringlets. Erica, have y'all tried peppercorns? Erica's stuffing them into their fanny pack 17. Commendable. Commendable. You guys are gonna need them. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. You're gonna need a lot of them. Nah, Vicer, thank you. The commercial you planned on playing soon. Vicer, you're such a boy. You're such a good support, man. You're a loyal soldier. I love anything and everything about it. Like, it's, I'll give you a peek behind the scenes. Like, actually, no, I won't. Never mind. Never mind. I can't say what I was going to say. Like, I don't want to out them. So we're gonna back away from that. I'll tell Harrison about it later. Harrison, I read that as rage curls at first. If you guys ever see me get my hair ready before stream, what I do, I'll walk you through the process. I turn the shower on because my hair is very long. Even though it's curly, it's still very long, but it bunches up. So it's like, and I don't brush my hair ever. I know that to be true because Harrison 2 days ago or yesterday, she took like a giant wadded, bunched up, modded chunk of my hair, and she's like, baby. She's like, you might want to consider getting a trim. And I was just like, nah, I don't wanna. And so I get the shower ready, turn the shower on, put my head in the shower, and then I ape rake my hands and fingers through my hair. And then I just rip out pieces of my hair, get it out from underneath my knuckles, tie it up, and throw it in the trash. That's what I do. If you guys ever saw an orangutan be a barber, that's me. I don't brush my hair, I just ape rake it, so. Erica, rag curls are how you curl the hair. While it's wet, you roll it around a little rag, then tie it to hold it in place overnight while they dry. Oh, no joke. I've never known that world because I've never had straight hair. It's so funny because like when I was a kid, all I wanted was straight hair. I hated having curly hair. And now that I have curly hair, now I have long curly hair, I'm just like, God, no, I don't want straight white girl hair. Get the fuck out of here. Erica, literal only way I've ever gotten my hair to stay curled for more than 3 seconds. You and Karrison feel you guys have similar pains because Karrison will spend like 20 minutes like curling her hair and it looks great when she curls it. Like looks absolutely fantastic when she curls it. And then it goes straight within 180 seconds. So Karrison to Erica, I feel like that would immediately pull all my hair out after trying to remove the rags. Karrison only for weddings and very few special occasions. Exactly. It looks good on you, baby. But I love your hair straight as it is too, though. I love the fact that you have really, really straight lined hair, like ruler straight hair. Erica, removing the rags was a challenge. I only managed it using a long hairpin to help untie the rags. Y'all are using, I was gonna say, you guys are using 1700s methods. Karrison, especially when it's 4 feet long, takes 17 hours to curl each half. Holy shit. Lord in heaven. All right, guys, it's time. We need a commercial here. It's not a commercial, technically, and technically it has nothing to do with the game whatsoever. You know how I do here on 6 2/3. You know how we do on Outside the Lens. You know, it's no surprise. It's no secret. So. When I think of Blades of Vengeance, there's only one thing that you can think of. And that would be this official trailer for the Blade, singular, of Vengeance. Let's check it out. It's a minute and 22 seconds.
Sing to us, O Muse. Sing of baleful strife and watchful nights. Sing of blood-drenched battles and ages long forgotten. Sing of brutal victory and woeful doom. And sing at last of vengeance.
All right. I didn't vet that, so the Zeta Vengeance Sin eject. Are they saying sing? I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. Like, I was just like, I threw it in there. I didn't vet it. I was like, God, I hope this is okay. I hope this isn't bad. The Visor fucking nerds. Am I right? You are right, Visor. You are absolutely right. Like, absolutely, positively correct. Like, all right, let me check up on chat, and then we're gonna go into the game, boys. We're gonna get it started. Erica, I don't know how I'll manage it when my hair gets longer. This was already almost too long. Erica, I mean, you're not wrong on the 1700. Erica, how long is your hair right now? Like, how long are we talking? I always think of Erica's hair as like a short bob for whatever reason, but you know. I cannot spatially see images in my brain, so whatever goes up there, that's what you get. Like, Karrison, we have to double fist the curling wands. Well, I mean, it makes sense considering the game we're about to play. Like, without a doubt, baby. All right, guys, let's get into this game. Just like always, if we got ourselves an intro, we're gonna watch it. Oh. Oh man, 1993 is kind of late. I thought this was an earlier game. God. I don't think we're gonna get an intro, boys. Doesn't look like we're gonna get an intro. So, let's just throw it in there. Bada bing. All right, like I said, our character select. I like the music so far, though. Music's not bad. Well, I mean, we gotta bring it to the ladies, you know. If we're gonna Zeta Disney sound and ass. If we're gonna have to look at a character, you know, you might as well look at one that looks visually appealing, you know. I was just like, oh, okay, now we get the intro. Okay, very cool, very cool. I see you, Frederick. My servants, you must first pass through the mountains of flame. Legend tells of a great fire creature that will prevent any from escaping. Beware of his eyes. Beware of his eyes, boys. How we doing, Freddy? Good to see you, brother. We're dying over here, physically dying. We got the cobalt poisoning and everything. All right, right off the bat, control, not terrible, not great, but not terrible. It does feel a little wonky, a little wooden, like just feels a little stiff. Good animation though. Like, oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize that was a door. Okay, cool, nice. Like, the attacks are, it seems like got a little bit of wind up. See, there's your block. There's no button to actually push that, you know? Like, but that is apparently your walk, so, or your block, so that's cool. But the actual walk animation is pretty good. Oh, Lord. Oh shit. Can we hit this? Nope, we cannot. All right, obstacle. Bada bing. It doesn't look like, okay, that's your desperation attack. You press both buttons together, you know? Erica, y'all, I just Googled the Blade of Vengeance movie. It's about a writer. A writer? It's not even the dude who kept showing. Are you for real? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay, we're gonna duck. We're gonna duck. Oh shit, okay. I mean, the actual control, the responsiveness, it seems pretty good. It's not bad. There's not like lag or jag or delay. It doesn't leave you hanging. Okay, silver. Oh, you can actually scroll around through the pause in case you wanted to see ahead. I don't know of the usefulness of that utility, but that's pretty cool. I don't see a lot of games with that. Like, is there fall damage? Is there fall damage in this game? If so, that kind of sucks. Frederick, doing well, thanks. We not a fan of this one then? I don't know, man. I've never, I've never actually played Blade of Vengeance. Like, I just threw this in here because people were talking about it online. They were saying it's a classic. They were saying that it's an underrated gem. And I was like, I played me the fuck out of a lot of Sega Genesis games, and I don't remember ever hearing about it. So I was like, let's throw it in there. Let's see what happens. You know, like so far it's not so bad. Like it's doing it's doing, you know, 45% of a good thing. You know, and for 6 2/3, that's more than enough. Hey, what's going on, Cake Sune? Getting your peppercorn. There is fall damage. Holy shit. Good to see you, Cake. Glad you could come. I found out yesterday. Oh shit, we're dead. I found out yesterday that Cake has a pronunciation guide on her About Me page. So I've been saying her name wrong 2 years. So just like I'm an absolute buffoon, you know? That doesn't change. Like, but good stream yesterday, Cake. Can we get Cake a shout out? Like, Cake is one of my favorite streamers. I don't get to see a lot of her streams, but like when I do, I don't know, Cake just has something about her that's just wildly hilarious to me. Like, she's not even necessarily trying to be funny. When she is funny, she's hilarious, but like when she's not even trying, she's just being herself. Just entertaining. Go watch Cake. Like, Cake was amazed at me and Vicer's Apple knowledge in her chat yesterday. We were having a very thorough and lengthy conversation about apples. Hey, what's going on, Franklin? Like, Cake is consistently great. She is. I agree. 1000%. Like, oh, man. Okay, bring it over here. Oh, Lord. Cake, wow, you said my name wrong. I did. Oh, my mistake. Kakasune. Okie dokie. All right, so far the level design is a little ho-hum. It's not necessarily the greatest, but you know, it's there. It's level 1. It's to be expected. Like, you're gonna get some hurdles. You're gonna be jumping over things. There's a lot of lava. God. But like, no, God, Cake, my voice is so fucked up. Thank you for the 100 bits, Cake, you sucker. You fell for it. Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you, Cake. Can we use the healing potion? How do we use this? There we go. We used it. Okay, cool. We do get different items. We get a force field and a blast. Let's check out that force field. Let me check out that force field. There we go. Okay, it's kind of a dinky ass force field, but that's fine. It works. It's nice. Moving on. Oh, right into the pit. Force field didn't save us there. Okay. All right, hold on, chat. And we're dead. Jesus Lord God. That's right, sucker. You fell for it, Cake. You fell for it. I do appreciate the bits, Cake. I am unemployed now, boys. So any and all money that helps me pay the rent, because I don't have a job anymore. I don't have a business. We're taking a little sabbatical from professionalism and taking care of ourselves. Like, running a business for a couple of years completely destroyed me as a human being. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to work for just a little while to get back my humanity. Thank you, Cake, for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. You sucker, you fell for it. I told a sob story about me being unemployed, and look at you giving me bits. Nah, hook, line, and sinker. It works. Nah, Frederick Jingo, I'm chuffed to bits. I'm about to be chuffed to bits right now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at this. Okay, okay, we gotta wait for him to come out, and we're dead. Jesus, Lord, God in heaven, Lord. Oh, the Dark Lady tightens her grip. Oh, okay. I thought it was like this morning, me and Carson. Game over. Kakasune. See, I'm so oh man, you don't get any continues. Oh, that's a little rough. That's a little rough, boys. That's a little rough. Let's check out our wizard. Cake, I am nothing but not a sucker for sob stories. that makes two. That makes one of us. Look at this bald spot. Why did they highlight this man's crater? Why? That wasn't necessary. They could have combed it over. It's so unfortunate. God, Lord. Frank, immaculate bald spot. It is immaculate. You can see the surface of the moon from there. Okay, the wizard is good at
fresh meat.
Whoa! Oh, Techie Rob with a raid of 45. Oh, thank you, Rob. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Techie. Appreciate the raid. I'm sorry that I am going to have to force your viewers and your loyal followers, your deviants, to listen to my voice crack the entire time. I'm just getting over being sick. My throat is bleeding. We contracted cobalt poisoning, and we're on our way out, boys. So for those of us who are uninitiated with Outside the Lens, I'm a retro streamer. I'm a variety streamer. I stream weird stuff. Like, I do whatever feels good in the moment. Outside the Lens is a weekly segment where I go back and take a look at games that I played from my childhood. And we take a look at box art and reviews and commercials. And then I short play it for a little while. And then I let you know whether or not the nostalgia needs to be murdered accordingly. That's it. That's all we do. That's my shill. If you like any of this, God bless you. Thank you for doing the command, Carson. I appreciate you. That is what OTL is. That's exactly what we do. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, brother. Big fan, Wubby Lubs. especially if me saying that, like, oh Lord, big fan. I appreciate the follow. I was gonna say, if you guys like any of this, and if you do, Lord bless and keep you. So, but by all means, drop me a follow. By all means, go hang out at my Discord. By all means, you know, we're trying to get somewhere on this, you know, like, hey, what's going on, Bingo? Second time I've seen Jurassic Park today. I mean, Jurassic Park, it's been through better times. You can see it, look at it, you know? There's absolutely no dinosaurs seen here. That's right, Carrison, release the hounds. Get them. God, my voice is so fucked. All right, moving on. That's right. Shout out, Rob. Absolute fucking champion. Whoa. Oh, well, thank you, Apathy Jesus, for the follow. Big fan. I'm glad you beat the charges, brother. Like, by all means. Man, Grant got old, I know. I agree, brother. Like, look at this walking animation, though. Like, I feel like this is Techie Rob on the way to undo the damage of me getting banned from Muskie's chat yesterday. It was an accidental thing. It wasn't Muskie's fault. He didn't do it. Like, it was just, and I don't even blame the moderator either because, like, oh! Guys, I'm not. I usually do some sort of exclamation.
You just have to be prepared to die.
God, you guys are barraging me. I love every single one of you. Like, oh fuck, we're dead. Like, oh, I'm making fun of myself because I usually do an exclamation when somebody gives me cheers or bits or follows or anything of that nature, but my voice is so cracked and fucked out. I sound like a bullfrog that got throat fucked by a pack of Marlboro Reds. So like, I'm laughing at myself because I'm still trying to do the noise and I'm ripping apart my vocal cords doing it. So thank you for the 100 bits. Kakasune, you sucker. You fell for it. Robert, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you, brother. You sucker. You fell for it too. You guys, I appreciate your support. Big fan. It was a rogue mod, but it's okay, Muskie. It's all right, brother. I understood because you were playing a game at the point Erica redeemed Hydrate Toast. Give me 1 second, guys. Like, because you were playing a game and the game had said you will buy it with your tongue. And I was making a joke and I was saying like, that's a Florida euphemism for prostitution or something. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. And I think because, you know, I haven't been in Muskie's streams before, like, you know, people saw it as buying, like I was gonna buy views or ads or whatever, and they just, you know, that's where they went with it. So I totally understand. It's no big deal, brother. No harm, no foul. I was a little worried because I am trying to grow, you know, as a streamer, and so now I'm worried that that's gonna be, you know, when I go to new people's streams, they're gonna be like, oh, this guy's a ban evader or some shit, and I'm like, ah, oh, god damn it, man. But it's fine. We're just gonna move on. Erica redeemed Hydrate Toast. We have a toast. We have a toast. And give me 1 second, boys. Let me find one. Like, here we go. A toast, a toast, a toast. Here's to tapping kegs, spreading legs, and keeping sperm out of the eggs. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Oh, God. Oh, my throat is so fucked. No, Frederick! Thank you for the 200 bits. You sucker. God.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Lord, you guys are just inundating me today. I love it, though. Oh, Lord. Frederick Dango, 200 bits, so retaliation Muskie's ban? Get him, release the hounds. Like, no, we're not doing no retaliation against Muskies. I like Muskies. I fucked up, boys. I played the box art clip, but that's fine. That's right. Release the hounds.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
God, you guys are absolutely just killing it today. Thanks for all your help. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There we go. By all means, like, I appreciate all the support. I am sick as a dog, and you guys are making me feel good. 1000% appreciate every single one of you. Wubby Lubs, you're going to sound like that forever if you don't give your voice a break. Oh, trust me, brother. Trust me. At the end of this stream. Sucker! Sucker! Oh! Sucker! Oh! Thank you for the 100 bits, Kakasune. You sucker. You fell for it. Absolutely fell for it. Oh, God. Muskies, I think the gruff voice suits you nicely. Well, thank you, brother. Like, Karrison seconds it. Karrison loves when I drop down my voice an octave, and this is how I talk to her, just like this. This is my serious, sexy streamer voice, you know? It's a little bit on the urge of Southern Elvis. Jumpsuit era, not beginning era. The Vegas Elvis, you know? Oh, Lord. All right, guys, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll do the Hazy Stoner Florida review. Like, oh, okay. You want me to continue talking into the mic, Harrison? I will, talking to the mic, just like I'm doing right now. For those uninitiated, we do a short play of the game chosen, usually like 15, 20 minutes, because guess what? A lot of these games that you fucking cretins redeem, you don't need more than 15, 20 minutes, okay? Nobody does. Absolutely nobody does. What's going on, Bingo? Just need a big dog that can sort of speak English. You can begin your co-signing career. All right, Vicer, you redeemed the singing bowl. We need to reset. You are correct. We need to reset. Like, and I need to reset my temperamental webcam that continues to blur. That's fine. We got a singing bowl here. We got a singing bowl. We need to reset, boys. You ready? And we've reset. Thank you for redeeming that. See, look at that. My webcam immediately blurred. Man, I gotta figure out what the fucking problem is. We'll get it. We'll get it one day, you know? One of these days. Let me keep up on chat, and then we'll do the review. Vicer, I'll keep an eye on that Muskie's troublemaker. He is a troublemaker. He's hilarious, though, too. So it's give and take, you know? Like, if you're gonna be a troublemaker, at least be a puckish ribber, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 years. Like, Bingo, I was hoping for some Mongolian throat singing there. Oh, Bingo, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you, man. Mongols get through so many polls. All right, guys, we gotta power through because Karrison, I heard through the rumor mill. Karrison, what's your name again? I'm trying to give you a shout out. I heard through the rumor mill that Karrison's going to be doing a stream later today. So if you guys have not followed Karrison, go ahead and give her a follow. She's just as entertaining as me, just as unhinged. Better to look at, though. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, better to look at. So for those uninitiated, when we do a review here on Outside the Lens, and it's not really a review, like when we do a revenge on Outside the Lens, we do it based on 2 criteria. The first criteria is, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Kind of. It's a little ho-hum, doldrum. It's a little on the basic side. Granted, a lot of my reviews are probably going to be tainted a little bit this morning just because I'm not feeling that great, but it's not bad. I would have probably kept playing it if I was a kid. If we were focused around the nostalgia, if we were hooked on the nostalgia, like I probably would have continued playing it. I've actually never played Blades of Vengeance until today. So, fake gamer alert, you know? But sucker! Oh, sucker! Oh! Oh, thank you for the 46 bits, Karrison. I am just laughing at the fact that, like, I know for a fact that I am chasing away all of Rob's raiders by continuing to meatloaf my vocal cords directly through a wall. Like, God Lord. The hype train was a success. I've collected all the level 1 emotes though. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. You guys need to pump it up. Do better next time. How dare you support me with the paltry hype train like that? That's a wink and a nod. I'm not serious. I'm just ribbing you. So yes, I would say I was entertained. I cannot do the second criteria because I've never played it. So I can't tell you whether or not this game exists outside the lens of nostalgia. However, I can answer your prediction, which I will do right now. Is Blades of Vengeance a good game? Good is relative, but for the sake of this, we're gonna be very, very, concise about it. We're gonna say yes. Like, it is a functional game. It is doing everything that it is supposed to do. It may not be whiz bang, it may not be super exciting, but I would say it is a good game. It's not a turd. So 9,776 channel points go to Vicer7 and Karrison4. Y'all got all the peppercorns on that one. Choke on them. And that's it. And that's our first game down, boys. We're going on to the next game. Are you guys ready? It's time. Well, technically, I have a transition. I'm on the box art scene now, but we're gonna transition back over. Guys, I need to turn into a spooky pug. And we're back. It looks exactly the same, doesn't it? Like, in order to do box art, now that we've transitioned over for no fucking good reason, we have to transition back over so we can do box art. That's right. Graphic design is my passion. Like, and we'll kick the lo-fi back in, and then we'll come over here to our next game. Our next game is right there. Jurassic Pork. We got a Jurassic Pork, and again, for those who are new, that's the criteria in which I review box art. I don't necessarily review, but Florida, the hazy Florida stoner requisites. Like, thank you for redeeming your peppercorns, Techie Rob. By all means, have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Techie Rob's stuffing them into his fanny pack, Like, Muskie's bark is technically a verb. It is. Oh, we got to redeem. That's right. That's right, boys. As you are watching, you're accruing your channel points, and as you are accruing your channel points, you can use those channel points to redeem games to see on a future OTL. And Vicer did exactly that, and I'll do the treatment that I'm doing on whatever game you redeem. It doesn't have to be a game that I've played before, like just Sega, NES, and SNES. Vicer redeemed Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing. I actually have played that game, Vicer. Like, I was a huge boxing fan as a teenager, and so I went through all the boxing games that I could play. We got you in there, brother, on a post-it note. Frederick, oh, it's the Mega Drive version, thank goodness. What, Freddie, you got some resonant memories with it, Cake, Dinosaur Land. Oh, Cake, the next time you stream, I'm going to ask you for your best Canadian Southern accent. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Zeta, Jurassic Park, made by the team behind Vector Man. You are correct. You are correct. The Zeta. They also did Aladdin. They also did Sega Genesis Aladdin, right? I believe so. Vicer 6 does sound kind of like a raptor today. I do. Frederick, the SNES game is brutal. I believe it. Sega's better. Cake, what is a Canadian Southern accent? I don't know. Your best Canadian impersonation of a Florida Southern hick like myself, And just like Beef said on the Bro Down, by the way, Sunday, every Sunday, 8 a.m. EST. Like Beef said on the Bro Down, there is always a South to every province or country, Cake, that is so specific. But that's fine. You'll knock it out of the park, Cake. Don't worry about it. You can only fail upward. Guys, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? Do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is a resolute no. Not really. Not really whatsoever. Technically there is. We have some palm trees swaying in the breeze. That's action. That's movement. That is a verb. I base all of my box art review on when I was a 9-year-old boy going to video rental stores, and if it had action on the front of it, I would rent it. That's all I needed. And so we just stockpiled it into this, you know. But other than that, not really a whole bunch of action. To be honest with you guys, I feel like given what the subject matter is, given what the game and movie is about, I feel like this is terrible box art. Like, you have a picturesque, like, Florida sunset, you know, rather than anything that denotes rough and rowdy dinosaurs. It's a game about fucking dinosaurs. Can we put some dinosaurs on the front of this goddamn box art? Please? Please? Chased like a dinosaur, can only see images that move. You got me. You got me. That's right, pit him. Pit him. Cake, there is a dino that you are correct. That's a fossil. That's a fossil though. And I was looking at this and I was just like, is this like the movie poster? You know, because look, with licensed IP games, they love just slapping a fucking movie poster on the front of the box art and calling it a day. So I looked up the whether or not this is the movie poster. It is not the movie poster. The Florida sunset was an ad to the box art, whereas the movie poster. With the movie poster, I can understand why they didn't put fucking dinosaurs all over the movie poster, because they wanted to keep it intentionally sparse. They didn't want to spoil any dinosaur footage. You know? That's fine. But the game came out after the movie. We all knew that there's dinosaurs in the game. Give us some fucking dinosaurs, man. Show us a velociraptor ripping apart a bunny. Give us anything, literally anything. Not a brochure for a retirement villa in Southwest Florida. I don't think that's good box art, you know? Like, Cake, fossil of a dino. You got me there, Cake. You got me there. Cake, okay, but what if you've never seen the movie? You want to be spoiled? I think you can tie it together that it probably has something to do with dinosaurs. Probably. So not a lot of action on the front of this box art. Criteria number 2 for box art. Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you are getting into? Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? And that answer is no. No, it does not. Jurassic Park is an action adventure platformer. You get to play as Grant, or you get to play as a velociraptor. Nowhere on the front of that box art is that represented. So not so great. I don't think this box art is tremendous. I think it's kind of lazy. It's kind of lazy, man. Like, I think they could have done a little bit better. While we're talking about box art, we're gonna look at the back of it. I don't normally look at the back of box art, but we are today. While not as bad, like the box art is not as bad as the back of box art. I think a game called Jurassic fucking Park is a quintessential, you know, like show, don't tell, you know, like you have an example of a game where you could have less tell and explain and more show and dinosaur, you know? We don't need a wall of text. We don't need just 4 skimpy, you know, screenshots of the game that we're going to play. Again, dinosaur it up. Hello. Give us as many dinosaurs as we can get. You don't need to sell the sizzle by saying 16 mammoth megs of nerve-shredding action. Just throw some fucking dinosaurs in there. That will tell everything that we need to know. Terrible. Fire your marketing producer. Jesus, Kerrison, Redeemed asks the question, but does it give you resonant memories of the Velocicoaster, of having my head whipped back? No, it does not. The Velocicoaster and the roller coaster at Universal in Florida literally kicked my ass. Absolutely kicked my ass. I'm a 51-year-old man. I can't handle that. The Vicer Redeemed changed seated position. We are perched. We were perched like Max the Bird. Kerrison Redeemed singing bowl. I need to reset. She's trying to get me to do the singing bowl because I'm blowing my vocal cords out. And we've reset. Armor, oh man, I remember playing as that raptor. Me too, Armor. Me too, brother. And that was a huge selling point during that time, you know? Like, absolutely during that time. Techie Rob, they actually focus grouped 6 to 10 year olds and determined that dinosaurs didn't appeal to that age group. Are you for real, Rob? Are you fucking with me? Wow. If that's the case, man, what the hell were 90s children doing? Because I was all about the goddamn dinosaurs. Give me the Bronchiosaurus. Give me the Brontodon. Give me Nessie. Give me all of them. Loch Ness, all of them. No, Techie, I'm messing with you. Okay. I was just about, well, I was, you know, I was like, it sounds legitimate. American children, they are a very dumb book written for very dumb children. So it doesn't surprise me, you know, like it wouldn't have surprised me. Cake, do you get to play as a dinosaur? Because if not, 0 out of 10 game, I would agree with you 1000%. You do get to play as the antagonist, dinosaur. Yes, ma'am, exactly. Viceroy, have they ever made a Jurassic Park where they bring back those old giant bugs? Old giant bugs. I don't know. I don't know, actually. While we are here talking about box art and other things, we usually talk about magazine ads, magazine promos. This is a German magazine ad. I highlight this because, again, we have a game that's about dinosaurs, right? But a game that's about dinosaurs, like the written promotional physical advertisement says, presenting. Which I think is just like wildly hilarious. Like the fact that the Germans gave it presenting, dinosaur. So that's a magazine ad. We have another magazine ad. Like, I won't actually dog on this. I think this magazine promo fucks all day long. I think this slaps. It's a 2-pager. It's actually legitimate advertising material because not only is it diverse and all over the place, so it catches your attention, it's scientific, you know? Like they're giving you little factoids. The screenshots, they are still segmented into a square, but they're at least in the corners, and the screenshots themselves are good. But there's a lot to read here, you know? Like this would, if you were a child reading your GamePro magazine, this would grab your attention. And so like, I think that's efficacious. I think that's wonderful, you know? Like, all right, guys, let me switch back over to talk scene. Give me 1 second. I need to turn into a spooky pug. All right, we're back. We're shaking the camera and everything. Hold on, guys. Let me hydrate. Rob, I was obsessed with dinosaurs at that age. My parrot kind of cured me of that, though. Real dinosaurs are a-holes. It's so strange that, you know, you look at a bird and you're just like, man, once upon a time you were a dinosaur. What happened to you? Unless you're Max, because he's still got the ferocity and fervency of a velociraptor if there's toes on board, you know? Like, Vicer bugs were huge back then. They were. No doubt about that. And depending on where you go in South Florida, they're still just as fucking big. Absolutely still just as big. Cake to Vicer, if they did that, I would stay inside. I would too. I'm pretty sure it would be weird, man, if dinosaurs were roaming the streets and they're constantly fucking up your drywall, you know? Like a herd of apatosaurs comes down the street and they're all being rowdy and you're just like, I just paid for this aluminum siding, guys. What the fuck? Apathy? Well, due to the way those old giant bugs breathe, they just die as the modern atmosphere has far less oxygen than it did when they existed. Wouldn't be a great movie. That's true. That's true too. That's true. Like, how are they going to thrive with the microplastics in the air? Vice or true, we need to bring back that super oxygen. He did it. He segued. Vicer, he currently sells on his website super oxygen. Like when regular oxygen doesn't cut it for you, super oxygen will do it. Boys, we got some trivia. We're getting into the notes. Nothing big on this one. The Rampage edition on the heels of the success of the first movie and the game. the developers, they essentially they did a DLC. They released a DLC. You know, they did some slight changes to the formula, some slight gameplay changes to the coding, made it a little bit better, some anti-frustration features, and they had a story that takes off of the first one. So, you know, like, it was one of the first DLCs. It's technically, I mean, people argue that it's a different game. It's not. It is a different game, but it's not a different game. It basically plays the same. We have actually played Rampage Edition for OTL in the past. We have not played the original, which is what we're going to play today. But, you know, Zeta from Super Earth. Apathy, super oxygen is what they breathe on Super Earth, right? You got it correct. You got it. Guys, I'm gonna be fucking with my webcam this whole goddamn stream. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hold on, let me just see what we can do. Let me just see what we can do. Guys, don't look at my breasts. Don't look at my breasts. Don't look at my privates. We're doing some triage in the field. Hopefully that does not fall down on top of my shit. There it is. Robert. Karis and Super Oxygen Disco code Vicer7. That's right. Your promotional code, put Vicer7 in there, 9% off. 9% off. He could have done something with a little bit more business acumen and made it 7%, but he wanted to make sure you got a deeper discount, which I applaud. Like we already talked about earlier, guys, Jurassic Park was very notable at the time for the fact that you could control a Velociraptor. Like, what every child wanted. They knocked it out of the park when it came to that. You had the ability to control a Utah Raptor. So, kudos to them. Absolute kudos. Vicer, first astronauts on Super Earth, gonna be real pissed when they get oxygen poisoning. Yeah, man, it turned your Game Boys yellow. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. This didn't really fit into the notes anywhere, but the Sega title screen, when you boot up the game, you know, it gives you a T-Rex that is interacting with in front of the Sega logo. And I'll talk about it a little bit later too. I am a huge fan of Sega doing this. Like, Sega does this not for every game, but for a lot of their games, or the developers that, you know, that work with the publishing arm of Sega. They usually throw some sort of image or some sort of animation with the Sega logo, and I'm a huge fan of that. Absolute fucking, I think, especially if you have something that gamers are going to see every single time they boot up a Sega game, bada bing, throw your shit on there, man. Like, make it more memorable. Vicer, Vector Man lets you run around, shoot the logo. You got it, Vicer. You got it. That's chief among the examples of what I am thinking. Well, guys, this is our placeholder GIF. Like, this is our placeholder gift. Like, so we have this up here so we can do the next segment of Six Reads Wikipedia to you. Doug Napel was the lead artist for the development team. The game's animators consulted experts who worked on the film on how the game's dinosaurs should look. The development team also consulted with paleontologist Robert Baker, who dissected a supermarket chicken to demonstrate the similarities of dinosaur anatomy to bird anatomy. Baker also appeared in a commercial for the game. For the game to reflect the latest dinosaur discoveries and theories, the development team took field trips to museums of natural history and to zoos to observe the feeding habits and physical movements of birds and reptiles such as ostriches and alligators. Look, I give them cred. I give them props. The dev team did the research. They put the work in, all right? Big fan of that. Big fan. Like, also, the Six Reads Wikipedia to you, a $75,000 Velociraptor puppet from the film was also used for production with this game. The game features artificial dinosaur intelligence that causes the dinosaur enemies to react differently every time a level is played, giving the player a unique experience each time. I don't know how much of that is actually true, artificial dinosaur intelligence, but maybe it is. Maybe it is, you know? I feel like they probably just coded it like every other action platformer and then just went back and branded their coding with artificial dinosaur intelligence. They're trying to sell the sizzle here, guys. They're trying to sell the sizzle. Vicer, so you're telling me they put together logically that a T-Rex resembles a skinned chicken, but nobody ever wondered what a non-skinned T-Rex would look like? Well, it doesn't, first of all, like, weren't T-Rexes, like, weren't they smaller? Like, weren't they, like, I don't know, like 7 feet tall? Like, they weren't, like, catastrophically huge. And didn't they have feathers? Like, didn't T-Rexes have feathers? Like, Frederick, they discovered that velociraptors knew how to say Sega. I imagine velociraptors say Sega kind of like I do this morning. Sega. Vicer, that T-Rex literally the same color as a big chicken. Vicer, can you pin yourself for that? That's fantastic. Chased artificial dinosaur intelligence. It could be real dinosaur intelligence. We never know. Yeah, we don't have the technology. We'll never know. As a civilization, we'll never find out. Apathy, T-Rex is like 15 to 20 feet tall, if I recall. Okay, I'll trust you on that, Apathy. Not only am I a Florida stoner, but I am also a fountain of misinformation. So, you know. Frederick, oh, it's a T-Rex, damn it. No, it's okay, Freddy. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot my placeholder. Guys, also, didn't fit into the notes. Within the game itself, at one point, the development team from Blue Sky Software was working at the same time on Jurassic Park and Disney's Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. The game from Disney was subsequently canceled, but as an Easter egg, the game map contains an upside-down genie lamp disguised as a mountain range on the island's northwestern coast. You can see it, it's right there. It's right there. Just a little tidbit there, you know, throwing it in there. I kind of love that shit, to be honest with you. Like, I'm a big fan of that. Little Easter eggs. Like, Apathy, I was a big dinosaur nerd when I was a kid. Me too, brother. I don't remember any of it because I've had too many illicit substances pass the blood-brain barrier for the last couple of decades, but huge fan of dinosaurs. Like, Erica, yeah, estimate 12 to 13 feet tall, but 40 to 41 feet long. That sounds familiar. Carson knows. The Erica, they long, that's right, long boy with the bug head. That's me. That's me. Like, talking about reception, approximately 250,000 copies were sold within the first week of the game's US release, totaling a record of 13.8 million. That is stout. That's stout. Put numbers on the board. 250K copies in the first week. That's notable for a fucking licensed IP game. A movie game? Remarkable. We'll take it. Carson, why are you giving me the 555? Come on now. Point out the lie. Point it out. And guys, just our last note here before we move on to the next section. You guys remember X-Play? Some of you remember X-Play. I don't know if the UKers, if you guys got any of G4 TV. But on G4 TV, there was a review show called X-Play with Adam Sessler to the left and Morgan Webb to the right. And they would review games. They would basically do what I am doing, except less faffing about and less PowerPoint presentation, slick actual animations and videos and editing. Like, but they would review games, you know? We're talking early 2000s, right? Now, I'm gonna read their review. In 2005, Morgan Webb of X-Play criticized the game Jurassic Park as a poor movie tie-in and included it on the show's list of, quote, games we wish were buried in New Mexico, referring to the Atari video game Burial. And I'm just like, I did play Jurassic Park as a kid. I remember it being okay, mediocre. I don't know if I remember it being games we wish were buried in New Mexico. So chat, you make the determination, okay? You're gonna watch me play it. And then also you guys, you know, you probably have your own resonant memories for it, whatever the case may be. Like, you help with the determination. This kind of aggro shitpost hyperbole is everything I hate and have hated about video games journalism for quite some time. So we're gonna find out together whether or not Jurassic Park is a game we wish was buried in New Mexico. You know, they're referencing the ET bullshit. So we'll find out, guys. Are they just shit posting or are they being legit? Like, speaking of being legit, chat, I need some milk. You can tell by this voice. We are vocal frying our way through this stream. Chat, we are going to the secondary market. We're gonna check some game prices. What is Jurassic Park getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices, complete in box, manual, cartridge, box. Sorry, I blanked out there for a second. Who can get closest without going over? You'll get a point. It's not represented anywhere on the show yet, but you'll get one. It'll be yours. That said, boys, we need to transition over to the secondary market. We're gonna do it right now. That's right, boys. We're in the secondary market. We made it. Thank you very much. Like I said, chat, you guys are logging in your guesses. Thank you. I love it when you guys participate with the secondary market. I'm a big fan. Like, I do it thinking of y'all. We got some guesses in chat. Vicer says 53 milks. Armor says 50 milks. Zeta says 67 milks. Techie Rob says 40 milks. Zeta says, he changes his answer and says 23.67 milks. Frederick says 42 milks. Apathy says 75 milks. Erica says 69 milks. Harrison says 12 milks. And Armor gives us the dogs. Thank you for giving us the dogs, Armor. We're gonna need, you know, I'm wearing the dogs today, actually, you know. Like, big shout out to that. Guys, what is Jurassic Park getting on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. It ain't getting shit. Not a goddamn thing. Ain't nobody buying Jurassic Park on the secondary market. Nobody wants it. Loose, just a cartridge rummaging about in the bottom of the yard sale box, $6. Complete, SIB. Manual, box and game, $14. That is about like 2 venti Starbucks double blended mocha frappuccinos. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the foil, $130. It's not bad. It's actually not that bad for a brand spanking new Sega Genesis game in the foil. $130. That's not bad. Graded, somebody graded it, $224. Box only. I'll say $8. I'm rounding up. Manual only $8. So who was closest without going over? That would be Carrison. Carrison's getting the Nepo vote. She's getting the Nepo point. Oh, you got 2, baby. You're killing it. Carrison, maybe I should buy a lottery ticket today. This never happens. Baby, you were killing it. You got 2 points. Congratulations, Carrison. You have 2 points on the board. They are not represented anywhere. Write it down. Remember it yourself, because I will not. I will not. Apathy, that's about what I paid for columns. I know I got the better game, though. You did. You did. No, you did. The columns. Like, we have talked about columns here on OTL. We have done columns. Armor, the graded price. Geez, yeah, brother. I don't know if I would want to pay $200. I wouldn't pay $224 for fucking any video game. Literally any of them. None of them. And Carrison writes it down. You write it down. That's right. Like, boys, we got to switch over to our next one. We got another segment here we need to do. We're gonna switch over right quick. We gotta go to the Peppercorn Casino. Here we go, boys. Let me do this and then this. That's right, boys. My webcam already fucked up. The Peppercorn Casino, we're switching over in just a few seconds. Carrison will open the Peppercorn Casino, and then you guys can take guesses, 50-50 chance. There it is! Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. That's right, if you think that I will think that Jurassic Park is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Jurassic Park is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Gamble your channel points for the opportunity to win more channel points. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in. Doesn't matter. Put them all in there. You got a 50-50 chance. Go big or go homeless. If you guys can't see the prediction for any reason, just go on down to the redeem section, press the redeem, channel point redeems, where you can see all the redeems down there, and there should be an option if you want to interact with it. Always, always, always participate with the Peppercorn Casino. Frederick participated in the Peppercorn Casino last week. He bet 1 channel point, got 5,000. Always participate. Always throw it in there. You don't know what's going to happen. You never know. Nobody knows. I certainly don't. But thank you, Carrison, for opening the Peppercorn Casino. Carrison, you're going to need those peppercorns. That's right, boys. I have retired from being a business owner. I am no longer a business owner. I am gainfully unemployed. And so in the next couple of weeks, you guys are going to see all sorts of new channel point redeems, all sorts of new shit that is going to be... You're gonna need all your peppercorns for them, okay? We got a lot of stuff in the cooker, an exact list, a long list of new redeems that you're gonna need your channel points for. So stock them up now, boys. Stockpile. Frederick, it was quite a day. It was No, Armor! Redeem the rib machine. Armor's got big ice, maybe energy. You can tell. Look at him. Those cubes, they are a melting. Thank you for redeeming the rib machine there, Armor. And ow! Carrison was crushed by their Ford Pinto after they hand washed the wheel axles and their soapy hands disengaged the jack. Carrison's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Carrison, I know you got the OCD and you like to clean things, but you don't have to clean the axles underneath your Ford Pinto. It's not necessary, baby. Carrison's dead now, boys. Oh. May angels sing about your victories. Chet Manley, hey, what's going on, Chet? I love this game. Pinto, best bean. I'm partial to chickpeas. Chickpeas are beans, right? We got a lot of UKers in the chat. Chad, steer me in the right direction. Chickpeas are beans, right? Or are they just chickpeas? Pinto beans over chickpeas? Get out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house right now. Pinto beans are better than chickpeas? No. No. Mm-mm. Who are you? I fell in love with this? I can't believe you. My heritage, that's right. Carrison is Egyptian. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We stand corrected. You could still live here with me. How dare. Armor, Pinto is easier on my DT. My DT? Your, what is it? Your duo denim? Your underground Mario level? Duo denim? All right, boys. We got to switch over. We got one more segment and then we're going to play the game. I was raised on damn beans. It's funny because like when I was a child, I hated all beans. All of them. Hated them. And now can't get enough of them. I will eat literally every single bean you stick in front of me. I got no problem with it. Even lima beans. I fuck with lima beans, man. Chet, pinto beans, homemade flour tortillas, Chihuahua's cheese. That's Chihuahua, right? Hua cheese. Nothing better. Absolutely nothing better. I agree with you there, Chet. I can't blame you there, man. I can't dispute it. Armor, y'all gotta try frijoles charro. You'll love pintos then. Charros. Like, I'll eat the fuck out of it, Armor. I don't think Carrison, Armor loves pinto beans. What are you trying to say, Carrison? You're a person of color. Armor's a person of color. That's unfortunate. What are you doing to Armor? He's done nothing to you. He's a Latin Amazon cowboy. Jesus. Chat to Carrison, me too. Once a week, our house was filled with the delicious aroma of farts. Y'all are out there huffing your pinto farts? Like, Carrison, I think that makes it okay. Technically, yes. I think if you're a person of color, you're allowed to make fun of other persons of color. Just white people can't white people can't say that you're racist. They're not allowed at that point. You guys have invulnerability. Armor also loves Cobb salad. He does. Beef may or may not be working on something regarding that. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. All right, boys. Oh, nope, that's my air server. Turn that off. We don't need that. All right, come over here. All right, boys, I got a couple of commercials for you. I have one kind of a commercial. It's not really a commercial. And then one other commercial so I can take a brief pizzo mezzo. I have to pee so bad that my teeth are floating. So, you know, Armor, does Beef need a face card for that? He might. He might. I'm not sure. Beef is secretive. He'll tell me what he's working on, but he won't ever show me. Frederick Pinto Mezzo. Frederick! Nah, Frederick, that's a door. That is such a door. Frederick, I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. You can go directly into my weed closet. That was really good, Freddie. Hats off to you, brother. Wow. We're scarred now. Like, all right, boys. We got to turn this up. We got something for all you cat lovers. Where my cat lovers at? No, we got any pussy enthusiasts in here? Because if we do, you're gonna love this next one. All right, here it is. We got this and then this. Jurassic Park, but with a cat. Let's watch it.
Keep absolutely still. This vision's based on movement.
Oh, that's brilliant. You can see the cat's butthole right at the end too. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All right, boys, that's that. I do have some commercials for you. It's a 9-minute video. We're not going to watch all of it. I'm just using it so I can go take a leak. I'll be right back, boys.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
Jurassic Park, where the giant dinosaurs live again, with all the excitement of the movie. Look for the JP mark, only at Jurassic Park. It's Jurassic Park. The dinosaurs are loose. Tim Murphy snares a Dimetrodon. Grant wrestles with a dangerous Coelophysis. And a Pteranodon battles a spitting Dilophosaurus. Each sold separately. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park. The dinosaurs are on a rampage, and only the JP team is tough enough to stop them. Grant fires his net launcher. Ellie launches her grappling hook. Muldoon fires a tranquilizer. Each sold separately. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park.
Our dinosaurs are gentle vegetarians.
It's Jurassic Park. A raptor grabs a baby dinosaur. Grant tears off in the bush devil tracker to save it.
Use the snare! He's safe! Look out, Triceratops!
But the young T-Rex wants a piece of the action.
Dino damage!
Can the dinosaurs be recaptured? Look for the JP mark. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, bush devil tracker, dinosaurs and figures each sold separately.
Es el centro de comando de Jurassic Park. Todo está fuera de control. Tiene más de 100 comandos electrónicos.
Hay que restablecer la seguridad. ¡Daño, daño! ¡Dispara la red! ¡Lo tenemos!
Es el centro de comando. Si no es de Jurassic Park.
Hier in Jurassic Park wordt je fantasie werkelijkheid of een nachtmerrie. Jurassic Park, waar de Velociraptor echt schreeuwt en de Tyrannosaurus Rex stampt en brult.
Hij gaat de helikopter!
Hek dicht.
Hij is gewond!
Vraag naar de echte dinosaurussen, voertuigen en actiefiguren van Jurassic Park. We zijn in een park waar dinosaurussen zijn ontsnapt en waarop nu wordt gejaagd. Dit park heet Jurassic Park. Een Velociraptor grijpt een babydinosaurus en schreeuwt echt als een prooi ontsnapt. Daar komen Ellie, Nedry en Grant. Ja, een gevecht op leven en dood. Hij is goed. Dinosaurussen en actiefiguren. Jurassic Park. Het is voedertijd in Jurassic Park, maar geen angst, want de meeste dinosaurussen zijn planteneters. Jurassic Park. De Velociraptor grijpt een babydinosaurus, maar het je B-team schiet de hulp in de razendsnelle Bush Devil Tracker. De Triceratops valt ze aan.
Ai, hij is gewond.
Kijk naar het JP-merk voor de echte dinosaurussen en voertuigen van Jurassic Park.
It's Jurassic Park, the game. All the excitement of the movie, but this time they're after you. Race across the island, dodging dinosaurs. First one to the visitor center wins.
I made it!
Jurassic Park, the game. This time they're after you.
Jurassic Park, nu als spel. Net zo spannend als de film, maar er is verschil. Deze keer ben jij in de beurt. Jurassic Park. En wie als eerste het bezoekerscentrum bereikt, wint.
Ik ben er!
Het Jurassic Park spel. Nu is het jouw beurt.
Promotional considerations paid for by the following.
New Jurassic Park dinosaurs are on the loose. Can the dino tracker stop them? T-Rex trying to breaks up a fight. Jaws, Jackson snags a ramhead. Look for all the incredible action. It lives on. Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park, the dinosaurs are on the loose again. Now Grant's armed to the teeth and Malcolm's loaded with weapons. They chase down a Gallimimus in the capture cruiser.
Got him!
But the giant electronic Utah Raptor surprises them. It's happening again, only at Jurassic Park.
We were hunting dinosaurs, but we became the prey.
The Lost World, Jurassic Park.
We were pursuing a parasaur when the dino cycle suffered dino damage, and we were surrounded by screaming raptors. The raptors were all over us. We activated our glide packs to escape, but a pteranodon canceled our flight.
Something has survived. Will you?
All right, hold on, guys. I need
Jurassic Park.
I need to take some pain reliever. Okay. My throat and head and face are just blowing up right now. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll come back in just 1 second.
We were tracking raptors in our ground tracker when our searchlights discovered a giant stegosaurus. We pegged the steg with the train cannon, then restrained it. That's when it all went bad. Look out! The stego broke free, and a giant ramhead trashed the track. Dino strike!
Something has survived. Will you? The Lost World, Jurassic Park.
Okie dokie.
Of Jurassic Park figures.
All right, we're coming back, boys. We're coming back. We're coming back. All right, hold on. Let me do this so I don't deafen you. I don't want to deafen you guys. You know, there's no need to deafen the audience, and then come back over here like so, and then do this, come there. All right, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll start the game. Bada bing. Like, Erica. No, Erica, I know you're joking. No, I'm not a homophobe. Like, I love gay people. I was raised by two fiery gay men. Like, both my fathers are gay. So I understand what you're saying, because I said, you know, my weed closet and showing Frederick the door, pushing him back. No. I know what you're saying. None of that. Apathy, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, the cat Jurassic Park. It was tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Like, I usually don't vet my commercials, but I actually watched that one. I was laughing it up, man. Like, Kerrison, that's a cat's third eye. The butthole cam. Like, sometimes it winks at you, which is gross. Like, oh, Frederick, y'all had some of the toys? You had some of the Jurassic Park toys? We love it, man. We absolutely love it. I actually never had any Jurassic Park toys. Like, I was, at that point, when Jurassic Park came out, Jurassic Park was 94? 93? 93, 94? I was already preteen, so I was starting to get away from actual toys. I was getting into illicit drugs at that point. So, armored dino damage is right. The worst. Absolute. Chat, I just finished reading this book. So it goes book over movie, movie over Lego sets, Lego set over Genesis game. Wow, you guys don't have resonant memories of the Sega Genesis Jurassic Park. Like, wow. Like, John 6 needs some painkillers. He's dinosaur. Jonathan, you have been awarded a door. You can see yourself out. There's the door. There it is. That was pretty good, John. Kerrison, I was more into Land Before Time back then. What is it? Littlefoot? Like, Apathy, when he plays this game, he'll find it to be a dinosaur. I don't have like a whole bunch of bad memories of this game. Like I thought it was so okay that it's okay, you know? But I could be wrong. That's what this show is about. It's about murdering the nostalgia outright. So, you know, if it sucks, I lied to you guys. We're playing Blades of Vengeance. If it sucks, then you know we will murder the nostalgia accordingly. You know, we will show no mercy. All right, hold on. Let me turn off the lo-fi because I know I still got it going. Come over here, and then go to there. There we go. Bada bing. All right, boys. Just like always, if there is an intro, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna shut up and we're gonna watch it. All right. Oh wow, it came out in '92. I was off by 2 years. Frederick, holy heck, there's 14 Land Before Time movies? That's too many. Oh, there's no intro. They just throw us right into it. Holy shit, we're in it. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a demo. That's tremendous. The T-Rex screams Sega. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let's see here. Options. We'll keep it at normal. We're looking at our onions. We just want to take a little glimpse. Okay, everything looks pretty standard. We'll get in there. Oh, now we get an intro. Okay, cool. Okay, that sound effect of the... what was it, the Wilhelm scream? That sucked, but everything else was actually pretty cool. The T-Rex looked a little derpy there. All right, all the dinosaurs loose on the island. Make your way through the jungle to the power station. At least they didn't give us a Star Wars text scroll, you know? Like, they were very short and concise. I love it. Armor, the T-Rex pulled up like he was trying to wipe your windshield. Yeah, he did. Look, he's down and out, all right? He's seen better days. Like... Lord in heaven, so is my webcam. Oh man, I'm sorry I'm bringing attention to it. I shouldn't bring so much attention to it. I should just sell the sizzle and just keep reactivating it, but you know. All right, boys, let's get in it. Let's see what we got here. All right, we got some tranks. Oh, that didn't work. All right, throw a grenade at his ass. There you go. Knock him down. Dino damage, that's correct. All right, right off the bat, ooh, the control is a little rough. It's a little rough, boys. It is more wooden than Keanu Reeves' acting career. Like, it's a little hard to move around. Jesus. It felt better. Yeah, that's right, get down. It felt better on Blades of Vengeance. All right, we got some tranks. Okie doke. There's a little lag and jag, a little bit of stutter, you know, but it's not terrible. Sound effects and music. I'll just shut up for a minute so you guys can hear the sound effects and music. Moody, atmospheric, sound, the music's not terrible. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. Like, chat, don't move and don't look at him in the eye or he'll charge. Chat, this game defines floaty control. So far, yes, you are correct, Chet Manley, exactly. Oh God, Grant also feels kind of like a feckless idiot. Probably because of the control. We're just gonna sit there right on the spikes. Shoot him down, boys. Right out of the sky, just like my Georgia relatives. When Amazon starts doing drones, shoot them right out of the sky, you know? All right, well, I mean, the tranks work pretty good though. That's good. Can we get back up there? Can we get back up? Okay, come over here, like so. No, we need that health. Ooh, man, that crouch is... Are those compies? The small ones, are they compies? Like armor? Grant has hops, he does. Look at this. Oh man, okay. So far, the control and the game feel, it's not so great, not so great. Oh, the thighs like tree trunks. All right, we can't go back up that way. Also, when you slide down, you have a lot less control of your character. There's a little bit of inertia there that kind of takes over, and it does not feel great either. It does feel like you are sliding down a Scotland hill chasing after a wedge of cheese, you know? That, it does feel like that. Like, hey, what's going on, Drakir? Good to see you, brother. Like, oh my God, a wild 6. Sorry, Drakir, my throat is all fucked out, man. Those curls are look good. Thank you, brother. I can't get off this fucking ledge. Like, I conditioned yesterday. That's right, shout him out. Drakir is literally my favorite art streamer as of right now. When Karrison starts doing art streams, we're dead. When Karrison starts doing art streams, she will get the Nepo vote. But as of right now, Drakir is unrivaled with his crown. Go give Drakir a follow. His art streams are brutally hilarious. Like, even if you don't like art, there's something there for you, you know? He was playing Repo the other day, like, which was also hilarious. I was lurking because I was busy working on OTL, and we're dead. Back to the beginning, that's right. Do they have checkpoints in this game? God damn, I hope they do. Yo, this Triceratops, he's on the amphetamines. The cop tasers, they ain't doing shit to him. Okie dokie, grenaded up. All right, he's just tossing us about. Jesus Lord. Okay, there we go. Man, it took a lot there. Vicer6 never plays Repo for us. I heard it was good. I've seen a lot of people stream it and play it. It does look fun, but you know, we're gonna start playing video games at some point. I mean, I know technically we're playing a video game right now, but oh, we took out the compies with the gas grenades. Overkill, but they had it coming. They had it coming. All right, we're gonna charge up our taser. Okay, once it's charged up, you cannot move from your fixed position. So we just wasted all that ammunition. That kind of sucks. All right, Pterodactyl took us down. And boys, this looks like it's gonna be a 6 2/3 OTL tradition of talk about the game for 46 minutes straight, only play it for 4 minutes because it's terrible. It's not the greatest. Game over. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. Vicer, is this a video game or is this an intriguing museum relic? At what point does the thing lose its original function? I don't know, we're finding out. Guys, we need to put it on baby mode just so we can highlight some of the actual game. I want you guys to be able to see some of the game. Like, let's skip over that. And Karrison, lol, the instant door for Freddy from Drakir. Wait, what did Freddy say? Wait, hold on. Did I miss it? What did Freddy say? No, he just doored him. That's right, Drakir, get his ass. I like how the door is, he just said, hey. Nah, he knew. He knew what Freddy's about. Like, that's right, Lamau. Like, we all know what Freddy's about. He likes to play himself as a distinguished and proper English gentleman, but he's a degenerate just like the rest of us. I fucking love Freddy Dingo. Absolutely love that man. Like, oh God. What I'm not loving is this game. I wanted to at least play it until we got up to the Velociraptor. I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to play as the Velociraptor, boys. It might not be in the cards. Oh God, this Triceratops is tossing me about, Jesus Lord. I was like, just because I have the last kid cuisine doesn't mean you have to treat me that way. Okay, come over here. Oh God, Jesus. Guys, do you have any resonant memories of Jurassic Park, the game or the movie? Any or? The streamer is asking for audience participation. He is dying out here. Like, my brain can only handle so much right now. Oh God, I was a huge fan of the movies when I was a kid, or at least the first 2 movies, you know? Absolute bangers. Like, and still, the first movie is still really good. Absolutely really good, man. Like, oh God, Jesus. Armor, yes, love the movies. Also remember not getting far in this game. All right, well, we're bringing you back, Armor. We're bringing you back. Vicer, when I was a kid, I got to the part where you can be a raptor. Well, Vicer, you're gonna take over. You come and play the game, brother. Cause I don't know why that doesn't hit. Because we're not doing such a great job right now. Okay, you actually have to hold up. Are you guys seeing this? Okay, never mind. Take him down. The apathy, don't ever become a rodeo performer. Judging by your performance with that Triceratops, it would go. No, it would not. No, it would not. Oh man, that bull, that would check my colon, guaranteed. Okay, the bark fell down. Vicer, I refuse to touch retro games, lol. A lot of them, that was one of the reasons why I started this series, this show, because look, everybody and their mother talks a whole bunch about, you know, how the retro games of their childhood were great and fantastic, and me, every time I would see that stuff, I'm just like, do you all remember that there was, yes, there are some heavy hitters, without a doubt. Gunstar Heroes, heavy hitter, Chrono Trigger, heavy hitter, so on and so forth. Yes, there are some heavy hitters. There was also a lot of fucking shovelware on the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. And it seems like a lot more shovelware on the Super Nintendo, to be honest with you. I mean, I am a Sega fanboy. And I grew up playing my Sega Genesis more than I did my Super, because my brother Beef, he's the one that had the Super Nintendo all the time. Apathy, to be fair, they've never stopped making shovelware. You got me there, brother. I can't argue that point. And so I don't know. I started this channel out originally just to be a kind of a shitlord and be like, no, you nerds are wrong. Like, but you know, as over time, it has grown. And also the fact that like I have learned, you know, there's a lot of games out there that I had never even heard of. Can we shoot them from here? No, we did. Cool little animation with the, we saw the skeleton. There are a lot of games out there that I've never even played before that are just absolute bangers. Like, I can't remember any of them right now. But that's because the sickness has taken over, you know. Vicer PS5 now has AI generated games as their shovelware. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Like, I don't know. Karrison6 said he was taking me to the rodeo once, but we ended up playing darts and billiards instead. Oh yeah, I trolled Karrison. I ribbed her pretty hard. Hold on, 1 second, hold on. I'll tell this a little anecdote. Get these fucking pterodactyls off me. Okay, never mind. Guys, I've played video games all my life. I cannot get past the first quarter of this fucking first level. Like, we're having a hard time right now. All right, unload the clip in them. All right, we're grenades, all grenades. Compy, he gets a grenade. He's sucking on me, get off me. Yes, like I had, it was for Karrison's birthday, and Karrison, she can be an anxious girl every now and then. And so she likes to know where she's going to go if she has to go somewhere. And so I immediately went out of my way to make sure to not tell her where we were going for her birthday. And then, you know, every time she would ask, I'd be like, baby, I'm taking you to the rodeo. I was like, you don't like the rodeo? I was like, yeah. And then, of course, over time, that joke has mutated. The last time I took her someplace, I was like, how do you feel about peacock rodeos? You ever gotten your lasso and, you know, threw a rope around a peacock? Well, you're about to. Karrison, I'll pay for this story. All right, well, I'll give you a different story. Cringe on tap. Karrison redeemed cringe on tap. For those who don't know, who aren't in the know, Karrison is my girlfriend. She's my low milliliter gal, and cringe on tap means I have to say something nice about her. And so, Karrison, I prefer ostrich rodeos. We all kind of do, really. I would too. Last night, Karrison. It's a short one. It's a short anecdote, but it gives you an idea of why and how I love her. I went into the bedroom. I'm just gonna pause it. We don't need to see this gripping, riveting Jurassic Park action. I went into the bedroom. I was working on OTI. I was finishing all this, and I went over here to the bedroom right across the hall. And I went into the bedroom, and Karrison has all the lights off, and she's got her laptop open, and it's just the white billowing light illuminating her face. And Karrison, when she's really concentrated and thinking about something, she has what I call stern Egyptian face. Like, she looks like a very stern Egyptian grandparent, where she's just like, and so the screen was highlighting her face while she was doing this. And so I knew, I was like, she's in the zone about something. And she's just feverishly pecking. And so I sit down and I'm just like, baby, what's going on? Because she just started her new contract at a hospital. Carrison is an operating room nurse. And she started her new contract at a hospital. And I was just like, baby, what's going on? What's up? You know, how are you doing? And she's like, sorry, hold on, let me compose myself. She's like, I can't get access to these elevators. Which I immediately started laughing because I told her, I was like, only an Asian hacker from a Fast and Furious movie would say that out of context. So I was like, baby, are you doing some hacking on your hospital? Are you trying to access the elevators to do a heist? Literally died laughing for 30 seconds straight. Could not control myself. And she's like, what? What did I do? It's just like, I was like, baby, sometimes the things you say, and I know you don't mean it, you're just being yourself, but sometimes the things you say are just wildly hilarious to me. Because I'm like, no human being outside of somebody preparing a heist on a casino or an elevator serviceman would say, I can't get access to these elevators. All right, boys, we've suffered enough. You get it. You get it, all right? I'm just here to provide a sampler. We don't need to... Oh! I swear to God, if York makes a mega clip of me vocal frying on stream, oh boy, I will ban him. If York does it, I will. Lord in heaven, God above, Jesus. Oh, thank you for the 46 bits. That's Blade of Vengeance. Thank you for the 46 bits, Carrison. You sucker. You fell for it. Great cringe, good cringe. Well, of course, baby. Like, you're easy to tell stories about. You are. Like, you're wildly hilarious. You are hilarious when you are not trying to be funny, and then you are hilarious when you are being funny. So... oh, God. Vicer, the issue with York is that he approaches his ribs so creatively. It always feels like a sucker punch. It does. It does. When he comes out with it, you never know what he's going to do. That's my favorite part about York. I absolutely love York. For those who are not in the know, can we give York a shout out? York's one of my favorite streamers. He only streams like once every 3.5 months, but when he does, it's a doozy. It's an absolute doozy. Hey, what's going on? Turnips? I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, brother. We're operating on fumes today. I'm a little sick. I'm getting over something, but I'm still a little sick. Turnips, are you reading for a Fast and Furious movie? Yeah, Carrison, are you reading? Are you auditioning? Carrison, ready to hear how much you love playing Jurassic Pork. Oh. Guys. We gotta do a little Hazy Stoner review. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? No, I was not. No, I was not. The apex of my entertainment, the height of my entertainment was the T-Rex saying the Sega. That was great. That was fantastic. 10 out of 10, no notes. And then, as Armor put it, the T-Rex approaching the windshield like he was gonna wipe it down. That was it. That was the level of my entertainment. I was not entertained. No. Criteria number 2. Oh, that's right. Give us the Yorkies. Give us the Moth Chef. All of them. Criteria number 2. Now that I have played this game, does my memory of Jurassic Park exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Fuck no, it does not. It does not. We are getting an industrial strength magnet and we are rubbing it across the hard drive. We need to erase that memory core. The memory core I had of it was that it was a dull drums mediocre game. The memory core I have of it now is that it is worse. It's no good, guys. The control sucks. The sound design is not great. Like, Grant does not, he feels, well, I mean, they do a good job of making Grant feel distinctly underpowered compared to the dinosaurs, as you should. But Lord in heaven, God above, this game has not, nostalgia has not carried it. We are here to murder the nostalgia accordingly. Chat, I'm about to get some channel points. That's right. That's right. Boys, I am here to answer your prediction for the Peppercorn Casino. Let's go ahead and do that. Bada bing. Is Jurassic Park a good game? If you vote nay, y'all are getting some peppercorns, because you are correct. 3,999 peppercorns go to Armor, and 4 others choke on them. Y'all correctly guessed. I would like to say it would be a 50-50 guess, but we all knew. We all knew. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it didn't work out that way. Karazin, I like how York says, itchy kebab. Itchy kebab, itch kebab, itch kebab. And I didn't know if he was fucking with us, because then I immediately felt bad over the fact that I was just like, maybe York wasn't fucking with us. And that's how he actually pronounces it. And we're making fun of him and making him self-conscious about it. But then he leaned into the bit. So I was like, we know. York knows what he's doing. He's a master at that kind of stuff. He's a puckish ribber, just like the rest of us. So, that's right, Frederick Dango. Give me the toe jams. We love it. Dance it up. Boys, we're on to our third game. I gotta drink some water. My head is going to explode. Oh. Static floating emotes though, ick. You got me, Frederick. I was taking a shit this morning and it just popped into my head that I was like, oh, Freddie sent me that thing that I was supposed to do to animate the animated GIFs through the emote wall. And then I immediately forgot all about it. Boys, I had a very hard morning this morning. I was very depressive this morning. I know the last time you guys saw me stream was literally the exact same. I was being very depressed. And we're kicking it into high gear. You need the link again? Yes, please do. Well, I think it's in the Discord DMs. I'll just get it out of there. You don't have to do it. I could do it on the fly, or Karazin could do it on the fly for me. Karazin's my stream manager. Like, she handles all the behind the scenes stuff. It's great. Guys, I will say this. It is great being a streamer and having a girlfriend that gets you and gets your humor and has wonderful and magnificent ideas on how to improve your stream and how to play up on your strengths and how to hide your weaknesses. It's a boon, an absolute boon. Karazin, I'll set it up after you finish today. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You don't have to, but thank you. God, I feel pyrexic. I feel feverish. But yeah, I was very depressed when I woke up this morning, and Karazin had to talk me through it. And it was a bad depression too, man. I was literally crying in bed the minute I woke up. Well, hold on, let me rephrase. At 4 a.m., I woke up completely soaked in sweat, like a literal puddle right next to Karazin in bed. And I was disoriented and scared over the fact that I was like, because I originally thought I pissed myself. I haven't done that in at least 3 weeks, you know? And and so I was really scared for a moment. I was like, oh God, this woman's gonna fall out of love with me. And then I was disoriented for the fact that I had night sweats. And like, I have been sick, but I haven't had a fever. So I was just like, I don't know what's going on. And then after that, I came back and like Karazin was literally feeding me orange slices as I was in the fetal position. And she was just like, she's like, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be all right. You are your champion. You will champion your name. Power through. You needed to do an OTL. You wanted to do an OTL. That was the original plan. Stick to the plan. You made that plan when you weren't depressed and when you weren't beating yourself up. Because guys, depression is just 2 things. One and or both things. It is 1, it's either self-sabotage, or 2, it is disempowerment. That's all that it is. And so, like, if you can see through it and identify that you are disempowering yourself or you are sabotaging yourself, you can see the clearing. You can see, you know, beyond the murky waters. And so So Karrison, absolute boon today, all the way around. Karrison, he converted it to a waterbed, which technically isn't allowed by the hotel. It's funny, there's a byline in our lease when we rented the place that we're at right now. There's just one line that says, you are not allowed to have a waterbed. That's it, which is fine by me. I fucking hate waterbeds, so. All right, boys, enough talk about my depression. We heard about it earlier in the week. You don't need to hear more about it. Like, I'm just saying, if you're depressed, just all moments in time, good or bad, are temporary. So don't invest in any one moment, just move on to the next moment. But speaking of, it's time to move on to the next moment. And we're back. We got some box art here, boys. We got our third game, our penultimate game, second to last game. And that would be McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure McDonald's. I hate the title of this game. Absolutely hate the title of this game. Because I've been fucking it up all week long trying to get OTL done. And I can never remember it. I always try to say McDonald's Adventure Treasure Land Adventure, which is somehow worse. But looking at this box art, boys, do we see any verbs? And the answer is yes. There's a lot of verbs on this box art. We got, what is it? We got Grimace. We got the purple gumdrop. He is holding a zip line for the Ronald McDonald. I do not know the strength of Grimace, but he looks like he can handle himself. He looks like he can hold up one wild clown, you know? And Frederick, he's swinging. That's right. That is another verb. Ronald McDonald, he is a swinging on the zip line. That's action. That's a verb. And not only is he swinging, but all of his Chaos Emeralds that he's holding up to his bust, they are a glittering and a sparkling. That is also a verb. We got the Dollar General at home Barney down here in the lower right, spitting out some flames. That's a verb. We got the choo-choo. We got the hype train that you guys delivered to me this morning. Thanks again for the hype train. Literally boosted my spirits. Made me feel like I'm doing a good job. Thank you all for that. I do appreciate you. That train, it is a choo-chooing. We got smoke coming out of the stack. That's a verb. That's action. We got this this weird NES snake rattle and roll. The abomination against God. Doing a smile and a lurch. Technically, I wouldn't necessarily constitute a lurch as an action, but I'll give it to them. What was what's the Chicken McNuggets name? Cassandra Nuggets. We got Cassandra McNuggets back here. She's flying. That's a verb. The river is a moving. We got some lines that denote that the river is a moving. Like we got a waterfall in the back. There's a lot of fucking action on this box art, okay? They nailed it. They nailed it. When it came to action, absolutely nailed it. Like, Zeta straight bars. Karrison, this is the first time I've been afraid of box art. It's a little bit of nightmare fuel. We'll get to it in just a second. Like, apathy, it looks like Ronald beat up Dora the Explorer, stole the map, and is making his getaway. Right on the money, apathy. Right on the money. Karrison Q Nugget, a song by Cake. Not by Canadian Cake, though, but by the artist, Cake. So we got action, meets that criteria. Now looking at this game, does it give, criteria number 2. Now looking at this game, does it give us a good idea of what the genre will be like? Looking at this box art, do we get a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will be like? And yeah, for sure, we do. I have played Treasure Land Adventure. One of my friends had it as a kid. And as you know, you've been on the internet, and I'll talk about it a little bit later. It is made by the same people that did Gunstar Heroes, Treasure, the development team of Treasure. They did it. So, right, Treasure, that's the dev team, right? Not the publisher. And like, so right off the bat, you are going to be Ronald McDonald. You are going to be walking around with clown shoes. Although he uses a scarf instead of his hand, that's a little bit of an oversight, but that's fine. You are going to be grabbing the handles with your scarf. and moving around and collecting gems. So it is Ronald McDonald is or McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. It is a side-scrolling action adventure platformer. So yeah, I do think it encapsulates the genre. I think it does a pretty good job. I think, like, look, you can make all of your qualms about stylistic choices when it comes to the artistry on this box art. However, in terms of the criteria, I do think this is an efficacious box art. And again, this is a game that is squarely marketed and aimed at children. So I think this would be enough for somebody to pick up the box art and rent it. So I think the box art works here. Now, looking at the back of this box art, I just want to point out something. Right in the middle of it here, it says, mounds of exciting rounds. And then at the bottom of it, it says, 2 games in 1. Play a matching game to win balloons, gems, and goodies. I feel like they're kind of scraping the barrel for things to say by saying play 2 games in 1. Because I think the game is kind of columns-esque, right? I think it's like a match 3 game. I could be wrong. It's been a very, 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 very long time since I played it. So I could be wrong in that regard. John, this Indiana Jones game looking a little different than the others. Yeah, you know, Ronald, he's trying to rebrand himself. Indy, he's trying to rebrand himself. What are you talking about, Indiana Jones? Frederick, Carrison's a cake fan? Heck yeah, Carrison, yeah, she likes all the musics and all the cakes. If you guys check out Carrison's stream later today, she has a special redeem just for that sort of thing. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Tune in. While we're here looking at the box art for McDonald's Adventureland, McDonald's Adventure sponsorships, let's take a look at the Japanese box art. That's right, boys. We got Ronald's LSD dilated soulless eyes on the front of this box art. I think the font is actually pretty goddamn good, though. Like, I think the font is better than the US font. Let me take a look at the US font. Oh God, what's my camera doing, man? Yeah, for sure. The Japanese font, way better, without a doubt. It's my opinion, you know. Frederick, later today, Carrison, you know it. That's right, Carrison will be streaming later today. If you go on down to my Discord, which you can see right there. Join the Discord, boys. I'm trying to grow as a streamer. We're doing grassroots. We're doing it slow. We're trying to grow. Tell your friends. Join the Discord. The Discord has all the times and schedules for all my streams. And it also has me and my brother, Judgmental Beef, just nonstop bitching at each other because all we do is bicker as brothers, you know. Apathy, the US font was stolen from the Muppets with no remorse by the Hamburglar. Oh, guys, I'm literally gonna grab my webcam in just 1 second and crunch it with my hands. Like, oh Lord. Turnips, yeah, I gotta say the font looks familiar. It is, like, without a doubt. Like the Japanese kanji, yeah, it looks familiar to me too. I agree. Carrison, bro down tomorrow, that's correct. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST, provided that I don't completely lose my voice. Me and my brother will be streaming on this channel. We do a just chatting stream. And the Judgmental Beef, I chat with my brother, Judgmental Beef. We do a quiz segment called Beef's Peppercorn Casino. Beef likes to say it's the Peppercorn Casino, but he is wrong. It's Beef's Peppercorn Casino because he does a quiz segment with me where he has all these weird rules and I have to get, less than 6 points, more than 6 points, or exactly 6 points. And you can gamble your channel points based on whether I do or I don't. Spoiler, it's usually less than 6. That's right, the Beef, that's right, that's who he is. For those that do not know, that's Beef, like in the chat. Carrison, Beef always bets on 6, he does, because he's my older brother. All right, boys, we got some trivia and some notes and some other unorganized miscellany. Right off the bat, this These are the enemies, the villains of the game. We have a rogues gallery of miscreants and devilry here. And they're all doing, it's funny, because like I thought I was wrong, because I looked this up when I was doing it. I thought that this was the sign language for more, but it turns out that this is the sign language for hurt. I thought this meant more, like more food, you know, but I was wrong. So I don't, but they're all holding a piece of paper, but they're holding it with just their index finger. It's weird. It's fine. Techie Rob, yes, fresh fruit and vegetables are the enemy. Correct. Just like my brother, he only eats 4 pounds of ground beef a day. That's it. Uncooked by the handful. Carrison, lips in a pirate hat, my new favorite villain. Well, speaking of that, funny that you mentioned it. The Rogues Gallery, also a little bit on the terrifying side. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. That's right, shout out Turnips. Go watch Turnips, has the best test streams of all at twitch.tv. Absolute best. Every time I go into a test stream from Turnips, hilariously entertained. I'm riveted, because I don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't think Turnips does either, and that's the quality and charm to it. Oh, Techie Rob, Ronald McDonald saving the world from essential fiber. Yeah, brother, exactly. Turnips, when are you streaming them again, brother? Like, when do you do another stream? Like, I wonder if McDonald's food has any fiber in it. Chat, can you look that up for me? Internet, can you look that up for me? What is the nutritional quota content for fiber in a McDonald's Happy Meal? Give me that answer. Answers in chat. Thank you. While we're on the topic of terrifying, some of the level design. Some of the level design in Ronald McDonald's Adventureland, or Treasure Island, whatever the fuck this game is called, a little on the terrifying side. Fire your architects. Whoever built this, fire them. Carrison, a standard McDonald's Happy Meal contains 3.4 grams. That is nothing. That is literally nothing. Like your normal protein bar, just your kind protein bar, you know, is like I think 4 is the minimum. They usually go up to like 10 or 11. 4. Wow, the entire meal is less than 4? Carrison, wait, there's more! Turnips, it might be next week now. I'll pop up in stories next week and let you know. There you go, boys. Go give Terms a follow so you can check out his next stream. Carrison, there's slightly less than the 3 to 4 grams of dietary fiber that is recommended for children and less than the 5 grams that is found in a large hamburger or Happy Meal. Well, Techie Rob was right. Ronald McDonald is saving the world from essential fiber. I mean, nobody wants to shit their keks, you know? Like, that said, those 3 things said about things being terrifying, the boss fights in this game are visually impressive as heck. This is not what I would expect, granted, if I did not know that this was the same development team that did Gunstar Heroes. I would not expect this kind of level of boss design. However, because I do know that it's, you know, Gunstar Heroes, I do expect it. But all said, this is if you were a child looking at this boss, this is, or even outside of a child looking at this boss, just anybody who picks up this game, know nothing about it, and you're just like, this is a licensed IP game? This is a licensed McDonald's game? And this is their boss? I'm just like, it's very impressive. It's very impressive. Zeta, did y'all ever try the Grimace Shake? I have never tried it. Nope. I actually haven't eaten fast food in over 10 years. 12 years? It's been a very long time since I've eaten fast food. Even while we were moving up here, when we were leaving Florida, we moved to the new layer. And even when we were moving up here, like, Carrison was like, I gotta get some fucking Hardee's. I need to get some sad Hardee's, because she told a story about how she when she was depressed, she would go to Hardee's and get a portobello Swiss mushroom sandwich burger, and it would solve all of her depressions. And so she was like, I need a sad Hardee's order. And she's like, do you want something? And at first I was like, oh, I'll get some fries. But then I was like, yeah, no, that's okay. I'll just eat these protein chicken chips that I packed with me. That's all I ate. Techie Rob, bearing in mind this was 1992, I expect the most nutrition you'd get from a Happy Meal back then was in the toy. Yeah, you know, you gotta eat the Super Mario Brothers 3 toy. The spring has the most fiber in it, you know? Like, god damn. Turnips, Ronald is reminding me of Tim Curry's Pennywise a little bit. Tim Curry did such a good Pennywise. Skarsgård, Bill Skarsgård or whatever, Laura Skarsgård, the new Pennywise, he did a really good Pennywise as well, but Tim Curry was a fantastic fucking Pennywise. The hand on the hips and the smile, you're right on the mark there, Turnips, right on the mark. I'm a huge fan of Tim Curry all the way around though, like absolute huge fan of Tim Curry. We got a little placeholder gift because Six is gonna read some Wikipedia to you. McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure was developed by Treasure, a company founded by Masato Magawa and a group of former Konami employees. Magawa formed Treasure back in 1992 after he and his team became frustrated with Konami's growing reliance on developing sequels to established series such as Castlevania and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and wanted to focus on creating new and original titles. Treasure had begun working on its first game, the run-and-gun platformer Gunstar Heroes, released a year later. When it was unable to secure a publishing contract with Sega, as Treasure lacked a proven track record. Sega instead contracted Treasure to develop a game based on the McDonald's fast food franchise, specifically its McDonald Land marketing campaign. So there you go. There's the background. There's the context there, you know, a little bit of background context. Apathy, the old transforming hamburger toy I had was better for you than the Happy Meal it came with. It did. Like, yeah, between the actual toy that you would get with the Happy Meal and the cardboard box that it came in, that was the only nutritional value you were getting. According to lead producer Masato Magawa, the cave stage inside of this game originally had lava, but McDonald's made them change it to water to look less dangerous. Is that necessary? Do we need to do that? Like, lava, too scary for children, you know? Did you guys ever have a fear of lava as children? The only fear I had of lava was the lava soap, the bar soap, that immediately flensed all skin off your fucking fingers when you wash your hands with it. Techie Rob, there's the lesson. You need to suck a few Grimace shakes if you want to secure a game publishing deal. Robert, you are killing it today, brother. You are absolutely killing it. I love it, man. Kerosene only when playing The Floor is Lava. I never actually played The Floor is Lava. Erica, The Floor is Lava is literally quintessential childhood games. I never played it. Like, I think I aged out of it. Like, it didn't become popular until after I was a child. Granted, I am a 64-year-old man, so. And that being said, us geriatrics, we need our milk. I don't know why it put a 3 behind it, but we need our milk, boys. Boys! Can I get some milk? He needs some milk. We're going to the secondary market, boys. That's right. SIB prices, give me the milk, all the milk. Kerosene's probably why I'm good at building furniture. You got strong bones. Guys, we're doing SIB prices, complete inbox, manual, game, and instruction booklet. Who can be closest without going over? Let's find out what McDonald's Land Treasure Box McNugget Adventure Island is worth on the second dairy market. Answers in chat. Here we go. Oh, boys, I'm dying right now. I am absolutely dying. I will not do a 5-hour stream like I did last week, but woof. I'm running out of steam, boys. I'm running out of steam. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you for participating and feeding the streamer in chat. Guys, if you haven't figured out, if you're not a streamer, if you're just a chatter, chat with your streamers. Try not to chat with them in a way that's just trauma dumping or in a way that's just self-promotion. Nobody likes that, especially streamers. We don't like that shit at all. Like if I am purposely going out of my way to ignore your responses in chat, that's because you are probably doing one of those things. Like, or there's a possibility that you guys are chatting too much and I just got lost in the sauce. But if you guys are watching your streamers, make sure to interact with them, because especially for a streamer like me, you are feeding the streamer. You're giving me something to work off of. You're giving me something to play off of. So chat is literally 1/3 of the reason I do this. It is a tool in my toolkit. So I appreciate all you guys for participating with all the segments here and making fun of me and ribbing and telling me your memories and your childhood stuff and telling me stories about yourselves and telling me what STD you're currently fighting. Big fan, guys. It makes the show the show. So that being said, we got some guesses. 6 2/3 said 3 milks. That's a little low. Zeta said Scene 5, Vector Man 2. All right. Techie Rob said 85 milks. Karrison said 146 milks. Zeta went back and said 140 milks. Apathy said 5 times the value of Jurassic Park, so like 60 milks. That's good. Very good. Karrison, price is wrong. Rules apply. Karrison, thank you for the 6 bits, baby. I appreciate you. Hey, you're doing a great job. I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. I'm brute forcing my way through it, boys. I spent too much time working on this. We're gonna do it. Vicer, yeah, he's doing okay for a sicko. That's right. Karrison, and your curls look great. Well, thank you. They taste great too. They taste like coconut. And I know that because I keep getting a wild flyaway that gets stuck in my fucking mouth. Like, Frederick says 7 milks. Zeta, oh, that was the lava discussion. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. From the video game Vector Man 2. I gotcha now, Zeta. All right, boys, let's see who is closest without going over. This is the PAL version, by the way. The website that I used did not have the American version, so we're just gonna go with the PAL price. It's probably pretty close. It is going for a lot of money. $68 loose, just the cartridge, 68 bucks. Complete in-box SIB, $260. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $650. Graded, $715. It's not that much for a graded copy. At that point, if you're already spending that much for new, you might as well get a graded copy. You know, it's great. Box, just the box. Just the cardboard box or the clamshell, one or the other. $104, man. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, 65 bucks. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Karrison can confirm Tasty Curls is what they called 6 in high school. I've only ever had 2 nicknames my entire life because for one reason or another, people cannot peg me with a nickname. Don't take that out of context. Get your head out of the gutter. And the only 2 nicknames that they could ever hit me with was Lucifer, not to dox myself, but my real name is Luke. Like Lucifer, because it's very satanic, 6 2/3, ha 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 ha, 6.66, ha 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 ha. And Bird. Bird was the only other the nickname that anybody could ever hit me with, because I'm 8 feet tall and I look like Big Bird tromping down the forest, you know? And so there's that. Frederick Dingo, who wants this? Not me. Freddie added a quote, people cannot peg me. I'm unpeggable. Look, I got a big shout out on Rob's stream the other day. He shouted me out and I was ranting and raving over how you should do the kinky shit, okay? I'm not against being pegged. Look, if it turns Karrison on, we'll do it. Maybe it'll take care of the hemorrhoid, you know? Zeta PAL is like 0.7 USD or something. Really? All right, well, that's fine. The good thing is these points don't actually matter. So, all right, who is closest without going over? Uh-oh, Karrison. It's rigged. It's rigged, boy. She's stealing them from you. Karrison said 146. Karrison is closest without going over. Karrison, you're gonna shut him out today. You are 3 for 3, hot stuff. Karrison, wow, even I didn't know your real name was Big Bird. That's true. My nickname started out as Big Bird, and then they just shortened it down to Bird. Like, Karrison confirms lottery ticket purchase. I hope so, baby. It'd be great. Karrison, even if you won like millions of dollars, would you still like work? Would you still moonlight? Like, would you still do some shifts as a nurse? Or would you be like, fuck that, man. I ain't doing that. All right, boys, it's time. I'd still work, yeah. That's what I figured, because Karrison's doing it for the love of the game. Like, she likes to get dirty in the operating room. Not that way. Get your head out of the gutter. Like, all right, boys, it's time. Whoops, it's time to do the wrong goddamn one. There we go. That's right, boys. Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that McDonald's here is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that McDonald's is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. You got a 50-50 shot. I mean, how often in life do you have a 50-50 shot of winning? I just put a long pause in there just for no reason. Really, I think a synapse just blew up in my brain. But for sure, guys, participate with the Peppercorn Casino. You can win more channel points. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in, boys. Push them all in. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need them. Start stockpiling now. With that being said, we're gonna switch back over here. Karrison, as long as it was just one synapse, you'll be okay. I don't know, baby. We're sharing the brain cell today. Karrison, because neuroplasticity. That's why I make sure, even when I'm done drinking my water bottles, like I crush them down and then I chew on them as a snack to continue the cycle of microplastics in my brain. That's neuroplasticity. For those that don't know, I'm teaching Karrison. Let me nurse-splain to the nurse about A&P, about anatomy and physiology, you know. All right, boys, I got some commercials for you. We got some commercials. I think I have some commercials for you. Yeah, I do. Well, it's not technically a commercial. It is going to be a pizzo mezzo because I got to take another leak because I drank literally my own body weight in fucking coffee this morning just to get going. And so we got a lot of urine in the coin bag because urine is stored in your balls. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm giving you all the medical advice this morning. However, I just want to do a preface for this pizzo mezzo, this little break so I can go take a TT. A lot of people on the internet were saying that in typical Treasure fashion, Gunstar Heroes fashion, the final boss music to this game slaps so hard, literally slaps the fajita platter out of your mom's hands. The final boss music is just straight up metal, and it does not belong in a McDonald's game, but it is there. So we're just gonna have a brief audio pizzo mezzo while I switch over. And you guys tell me, chat, you guys let me know. Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Let's find out. All right, let's crank up the volume so you guys can hear it, so I can deafen all of you guys with the Sega farts, because I'm sure there are some Sega farts on this one. And then come over here, and here it is, Treasureland Adventure Music, the final boss. I'll be right back, guys. It won't be for the full 3 minutes, it'll just be for like a minute and a half so I can go pee. Okie dokie. All right, we're back, boys. We're back. We're back. We're back. What'd you guys think? Did you guys think? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do all the things it's supposed to do? Oh, you guys are dancing. You guys are dancing, so that is the case. You guys are dancing. Brap, 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 brap. That's right, Zeta. Sausage. Like, oh man. All right, boys, you ready? Let's play us a video game. That's what we're here for. I lied to you. We're playing more Jurassic Park. Suckers, you fell for it. No McDonald's here. None. Absolutely. All right, let's check it out, boys. Just like always, if there's an intro, I'll lay back, I'll shut up, let it play. I don't think this part has any sound, so don't be alarmed. Look at like the GameCube intro screen though. McDonald's. Now, I did play this game as a kid. Borrowed it off of a friend. Nope, straight into the demo. Frederick, wait a minute! What are we waiting for, Freddy? Let's check out our onions. It starts you off at beginner because it's a kid's game. But we're gonna bring it up to normal, you know? Thank you, baby. You wanna show your face on camera? No. You don't wanna show your face on camera? The people wanna see you. It's because she's not wearing pants. She's Porky Pigging it. Karrison, for those that don't know, when she's off work, she immediately strips down to the lower torso, everything nude, and then just walks around with a t-shirt, no bottoms. Like, if you get too close, she'll crop dust you. So it's a little dangerous, but shh, don't tell them. No, I did play this game as a child. I borrowed it from a friend, Lazaro. Where's the proper music? What proper music? What proper music? What is that? Oh, the kid, what is it? I don't know, Freddy. We barely have any brain power. Nugget by Cake. You guys are coordinating an offense here. Like, I remember playing this as a kid. No, it went straight into the demo. I remember playing it as a kid, and I was very impressed. This game was, we were just listening to it when you went to pee. Oh, okay. Well, this game is they do not allow you to fucking hang around on the goddamn title screen, though. Jesus Christ. The demo is so aggressive. This game was way better than any right it had to be. So, no spoilers or anything, but it was actually way better than what it should have been. Like, all right, here we go. Here's our story. Yeah, he's walking in the magical forest, all right. That's right. I mean, this is some Calliope kitty circus music, but that's okay. Let's go on a treasure hunt. We got clown shoes. Clown shoes are online, boys. Magical forest start. There it is. All right, let's check it out. Okay, right off the bat, good movement. Very colorful visuals. Everything's really bright and poppy. Ranald McDonald, and Frederick walking in the magical forest, ingesting some magical mushrooms. You got it. You got it. That is correct. Mm-hmm. They grow in cow poop, guys. He's got a scarf. Okay, the scarf is his grappling hook, which is kind of cool. You can only shoot it directly up, though. Yeah, that's right. Get the psilocybins. Control-wise, it feels good. Like, it's responsive, doesn't feel wooden, doesn't feel jerky. Oh, shit. I mean, the sound design, sound effects, and music, it's a little on the DOS-y side. It sounds like a DOS game a little bit, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. And again, we're gonna be a little lenient with our judgments here because this was a game aimed directly at children, you know, so it is going to be baby mode. It is going to be an easy game, I'm sure. Oh, look at that spread eagle. Look at that. Yeah, he ain't going to beat the charges. It's like, no pause indication though. Like nothing comes on the screen. No, nothing. In, we're going in. Oh, what do we got here? Continue item. Is this a shot? Yeah, it is a shot. Oh, cool. You get a shot. We have 460 golds, jewels, 2 jewels, yellow flower, white flower, 100 golds, 1 up. Oh shit, I think I forgot something in my notes. Yeah, I did forget something in my notes. Okay, that's fine. I'll go back to it. I'll balloons, 10,000 golds, continue, 10,000 golds, magic power up, 2,000 golds. Okay. It says pause in the bottom left corner. Oh, look it up! It does say pause in the left-hand corner. You're right, Freddy. You got me, brother. You got me. Keep me honest. By all means, keep me honest. No, I'm gonna keep this fucking webcam on. I'm gonna figure that shit out later. Anyways, like, moving on. Okay, goals over there. We need our grappling hook. It kind of sucks in... I died on the first level of the McDonald's game for children. It could happen no other way. You guys have seen OTLs. You know how I play video games. Look, I am a staunch and fervent advocate, enthusiast for video games. I have never made the claim that I was any good at them. I love playing them, not necessarily good at them. There we go, zip line in it, love it. One small criticism is outside of the scarf, only shooting up, you know, you don't have 4 or 8 directions with the scarf. The fact that Ronald's, his offense, his only attack just goes directly in front of him, like Mega Man. And there is a delay. The magic has to exit off screen before you can shoot again. But chances are you probably won't be needing it that much. Oh, is that extra man? Is that an extra man? Are you coming over here? Okay, there it is. We've got some Wiz and Liz's over there. Nice, okay. Moving on, second stage. Oh. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I like that level design coming out of the sky. That's nice. Big fan of that. Bah. Are you guys getting the treasure vibes? Does it in any way reminiscent of Gunstar Heroes? You guys feeling it in that regard? Oh, shit. I mean, I can kind of see it with some of the art styles and whatnot. Ooh, that tree is scary as shit, though. This is what I feel like right now doing this stream. Alrighty. Okay, moving on. Not bad. Oh god, guys, my head is like just pounding right now. Who knew that, you know, if you're sick and or recovering from being sick, screaming into a microphone with your raspy vocals could make your brain want to explode, you know? Who knew, guys? Who knew? Come over here. Guys, do you have any resonant McDonald's memories? All right, get this ghost out of here. That didn't work. All right, we're sucking. Visor, well, these visuals do nothing but to help a headache. Yeah, we need everything to be monochrome gray right now. Karrison, you're pretty good at this game so far. That's girlfriend bias. The truth is staring you right in front of the face, Karrison. Like, Lord in heaven. Visor, yeah, just make it all, yeah, let's get Gears of War color scheme. We need some sepia tones in here. Some sepia tones. Okay, get over there, Ronald. When I was a kid, some 57 years ago, McDonald's was the reward, you know? If you got to go to McDonald's, it was all day long, a holy day, you know? Absolute holy day. What came out of you later in the day, not so holy, but when you were eating it, absolute great. I never actually liked McDonald's chicken nugs though. I was not a fan of the chicken nuggies, and I still kind of am not. I'll eat them, you know. Somebody wants to throw me some chicken nugs, I'll eat them. But like, I was more of a fan of the McDonald's chicken selects, which are just chicken tenders rather than nugs. I prefer tenders to nugs. Like, you know, I'll make jokes about nuggies and whatnot, but like in terms of actual preference, I'm a tenders guy, not a nuggies guy. Cause like tenders, it's at least like shaved off the breast, you know? Like it's one whole piece of meat. Whereas a nuggie, son of a bitch, Ronald, get your shit together here, man. A nuggie is just all of the processed like rib meat, thigh meat, and chicken asshole, and then formed into a nugget shape, you know? So at the very least, if you're gonna get tenders, you're getting breast meat, you know? And who doesn't love breast meat? Kerrison, you wanna inform chat how we snoodle? How we snuggle up at night? What is my go-to pose when we spoon? I'm usually the big spoon, because I'm 8 feet tall. But Kerrison, you want to inform everybody how I spoon? Answers in chat. Uh-oh. Okay. Ronald, can we get over there, Ronald? The tide is too strong. There we go. Kerrison, a ladle shaped like a triangle. She's being coy, guys. She doesn't want to tell you the real. Big bent handle energy. Kerrison has told me on multiple times that the way I sleep, she's just like, no 8 foot tall human person should sleep like that. She's just like, how do you get yourself in those positions? God. And I tell her that, you know, I've been doing yoga for 18 years. That's a heavy soup. Am I supposed to get on this frog's back? Yep, sure am. Hell yeah, frog, me and you. Taking it. I don't even, I've never even had a McRib. You guys ever have a McRib? I was like, no part of that looked good to me, so I've never even had a McRib. I know some diabetic people who swear by it, but it was never for me, man. I love rib sandwiches. I'm a big fan of ribs. Got no problem with the ribs, you know, as evidenced. Where is it? Is it, as evidenced, right? Oh, appropriate. As evidence right there with the rib machine. Big fan of the ribs, but like nothing ever spoke to me when it came to mass processed rib sandwiches, you know? Mass processed rib sandwiches, that don't hit. That don't hit at all. Oh, Froggy, bring me back, frog. There we go. All right, bringing us back. Nice. All right. Kerrison, perfect rib machine rib. Oh, of course. Well, thank you, baby. I know how to employ my own channel redeems. That's right. We'll sell the sizzle. I'll sell the sizzle for y'all. We're almost actually running over. We're almost actually running out of game over deaths. We're almost to the point where I have to start all over again, repeat them all. How do we get over there? Okay, we got that. Let's come over here. Bada bing. Bingo! I saw a stream today, not on Twitch, where a woman was cooking a pig's head and kissed the nose. It was weird. What is it? I've never had pig's head. Does pig's head taste like commensurate with like pork? You know? Like, does it all kind of taste the same? Or does pig's head have a distinct flavor to it? I don't know. If there's a Latin cowboy in chat, I feel like he would know. Like, this is actually kind of cool. They're mixing up the level design. Like, love to see it. And Bingo, I do not have the answers you seek. It's okay, Bingo. It's cool, man. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe somebody does. Like, Visor, the brain is the fun part. It's Kerrison's favorite part, too. Kerrison, she started her job as an operating room nurse. Oh, shit, we shot up there. That's right, we geysered. She did a case earlier in the week on her brain, and she brought the leftover brains home. It was delicious, absolutely delicious. She marinated them. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, if you guys haven't eaten human brains before, you're missing out. Oh shit, it was a monster. Oh, okay. Okay, so far, I like the transitions with like the actual levels, the level designs, not bad. They're mixing it up just a little bit. You know, for a kid's game, they didn't have to do that shit. They're putting in the work. Oh, look at this sad little dragon though. Why do we have to fight him? He's so sad about it, man. He's looking like me before I did OTL this morning. It's just like, oh, Lord. All right, scarf it. Two. Oh, okay, it's letting you know that the waterfall is coming. Okay, that's cool. That's smart. Give the kids a heads up. And by kids, I mean 52-year-old streamers like myself. Well, now we know. You guys ever been stuck in a waterfall before? You guys ever seen or swam in a waterfall before? It is super cool. Without a doubt. Like, that's a rough 52. It is a rough 52, man. You can see the Samsonite luggage that are underneath my eyes, man. And the smile lines. I got a lot of those. Like, you know, very Batman Joker-esque face. But when you think about it, I'm not really ashamed of my smile lines because it just means that I smile and laugh a lot, you know? So I don't have frown lines, so that's great. Bingo, at least you got top quality baggage. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not over here packing anybody's guilt trip for them, you know? Like, yeah, I did forget something in the notes. I must have skipped over it. I'll do it. There is something I wanted to point out to you guys in the notes. I must have just completely skipped over everything, but that's fine. I'll do it when we're done. I want to try to get to the first boss. I want to beat the first boss. Ooh, what is this? We're going in? Oh, we got a shop? Damn, bro, we are rich as hell. 5,930. We could just buy a life item. We probably need more life items, really. Yeah, we'll do life items. I can't carry any more of that. Okay, well, never mind. We can't carry any more of that. Never mind. One up? Yeah, we'll do one up. Sounds great. Because I do want to try to beat the first... No, Ronald. I do want to try to beat the first stage. Come over here. Do this. And do a duck. There it is. You guys have a go-to McDonald's order? What are you doing, Ronald? What are you doing? All right, come over here. We'll do this. Oh, did my magic increase? Damn, I wish my scarf, the length of it would increase. Get your head out of the gutter. You know what I mean. Originally, when I saw the controls and I saw that scarf was there, I was just like, oh, you get to eat McDonald's food? Not the case. Not the case. Scarf is literal scarf. A literal scarf. And what's also noteworthy is, guys, this is a McDonald's game, right? Other than the characters, which we haven't seen a lot of them, we've only seen Ronald. There's like no mention or showing of any McDonald's like approved or branded stuff, you know? Like there's no, oh, here he is. Hamburglar! Oh, what's that say? Yeah, you want to have my magic jewels? Nah, you want to have my magic jewels? What's that? You say you'll give me a hand for the jewels, really? Yeah, we'll give them the jewels, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. You say the enemy bosses will try to steal my magic jewels? No, I can attack them when they're eating the jewels, really. Thanks, Hamburglar. Oh, so we bought a hint off them. Okay, that's cool. That's cool for kids. You know, it's not a bad idea. So far, like this right here, this McDonald's TV has been the only McDonald's branded shit we've seen in this game, which is surprising. Techie Rob with the McDonald's emote. Damn, Rob, you got it on point, man. You got, oh, Lord, what the hell is this? Jesus Christ. Keep it moving, Ronald. God damn. Ronald doesn't have a run either. That kind of sucks. I don't like that part. Like, Karas and Hamburglar was my third best Halloween costume. What was your first, baby? What was your second? All right, we're at the boss? Yeah, here we go. Boss time, boys. Okay. If I remember correctly, the bosses are invulnerable. Oh, shit. Well, there's a 1-up right there. That's very generous of the game developers for putting a 1-up right there. If I remember correctly, all the bosses are invulnerable. Oh, look, he's got a little falling off the edge animation. That's cool. I like that. They are invulnerable until you let them hit you, which is, it's kind of an odd choice for a children's game, but they probably were under the assumption that kids were gonna get hit by the bosses, you know? So might as well make it a little bit easier for them. So you gotta get hit with their vector ray, and then they eat one of your crystals, and then you can shoot them up, and then you can beat them up. Legit, I love it. Love to see it. Look at this. Bingo, the game is all about gathering the fodder for the burger meat. It is, indeed. Ouch, ow, owie, you win, Ronald. Please take my piece of the map. All right. We got a piece of the map, boys. We're on our way. Hey, it fits the piece I have perfectly. I wonder who has the rest of this map. I don't know, Ronald. He's being a train car hobo now. That delightful scamp, you know? The bingo. Mommy, what's my burger made of? Well, Timmy, you remember that game you played? And that's the funny thing is there's no like McDonald's, or at least not a lot of like licensed McDonald's branding. I had read in the notes, I didn't put it in there, but I had read in the notes that like originally it wasn't supposed to be crystals. It wasn't supposed to be like crystals, chaos emeralds or whatever that you're supposed to collect. It was supposed to be, your power-ups were supposed to be McDonald's branded items, and which makes a lot more sense in the continuity when the enemies vector ray you and they steal your food and then they munch on the food. Instead, they're munching on literal quartz. So it's like, you guys kind of dropped the ball on that one, but I'm sure that was, I don't know, maybe McDonald's, or maybe Treasure said, like, we don't want to be a cheap shill for McDonald's more than we already are. So who knows, you know? Who knows? All right, let me crank this down so I don't deafen you guys, and we'll come over here, and I still have some notes. I apparently, hold on, let me look. Placeholder. Yeah, I completely passed over 5 notes. Let me deliver the notes to you guys, because I put them in there for a reason. You know, I put them in there for a reason. All right, we're going back to trivia, miscellany. Oh, we got to do our placeholder GIF and then come over here. Guys, there were some regional differences with McDonald's, Treasure Express, Island, Fun Place, Fun House. Like, there were some regional differences. One of them was this and this. Now on the right, this is the symbol for magic, right? This is the US version. On the left, this is the symbol for magic. This is the Japanese and PAL version, right? Nothing, you know, nothing that, you know, shouts out at you, screams at you right away. However, the magic power-up was also redrawn in the US version, possibly due to the original icon resembling a sperm cell. Well, there it is. Exactly, bingo. I mean, now that I know, I was like, yeah, it kind of does look like a sperm cell, but right off the bat, I would not have thought of sperm cell, you know? Not the case. And then we have one other regional difference. It's a little bit of censorship, but the good kind, because who knew? Who knew? Bingo, well, I guess I have a dirty mind. You and me both, brother. You and me both. There was a little bit of sperm cell. There was a little bit of censorship. The natives in stage 3 were given a more robotic look in the US version, most likely because the international versions have a stereotypical looking tribesman. I don't need to say it. That was a good choice. Who knew? Who knew that the Japanese were racist? Never struck me. I've never seen Japanese games that do very people of color and stereotypes. Never. It's never happened in any Japanese game ever. So that was good. They should have done that. That was right. I usually am not a proponent for censorship, but yeah, they needed to polish that one up a little bit, just a little bit. Oh God, bingo! I take back what I said about this is what the burgers are made of. Sperm cells. Techie Rob, I swear they reused that asset in Dynamite Heady. What, the sperm cell or the tribesman? Either one. A little problematic. Either one. All right, boys. The tribesman? It does. Like, I remember, oh man, one of the first OCLs I did was Dynamite Heady. It does look very reminiscent. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Yikes. Yikes. Guys, I need to do this and then this. And then come over here and do this. We're gonna use the Japanese box art to do the review. Thing. Guys, criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. I was entertained. Like, look, it's a kiddie mode game. It's still giving me a challenge, but that's mostly because I suck at video games. Like, it's a baby mode game. It's easy mode, but like, look, for a licensed IP game and a licensed IP game that is geared more towards children, this game was way better than it had any right to be. Like, controls well, bright, vibrant colors. Like, the sound design is not necessarily the most memorable in the world. And like, the music is not terrible, but it's serviceable. And like, you know, they're giving you a little bit of variety, and the actual bosses look tremendous. So, and also it's not a game that's just chock full of McDonald's shills. So yeah, I was entertained for sure. Techie Rob, there's a debuff head that you can collect in Heady, the melon head. Unfortunate. Criteria number 2, now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I if anything, I was more impressed now, you know, like playing it again than I was the first time I ever played it. So, guys, I'm resolutely impressed, you know? That being said, let's go ahead and answer your prediction right here. Is McDonald's Treasure Land a good game? If you voted yay, y'all are getting channel points. There it is. 9,408 channel points go to Vicer and 4 others. Choke on it. Don't spend it all in one place, boys. Oh, got something there. All right, boys. We only got one more game, and it's a doozy. One more game. Revenant, as a kid, I enjoyed it, but I haven't played it in a very long time. That's 2 of us, brother. Exactly. How did you ever hear about it, Revenant? Did you like get it from a video rental store, yard sale? Was it forced upon you by your McDonald's executive overlords? Answers in chat. All right, gents and gentels, we have one more game. One more game. I gotta turn back into a spooky pug real quick. Revenant, yeah, just a random rental pickup for the weekend by grace of my parents' salaries. I think that's a great way of putting it. By grace of my parents' salaries. Yeah, man, sometimes it was hard to get your parents to get off that $5 bill, you know? And I was just like, look, you know, you would try to negotiate with them as a child on Friday after school. You'd be like, look, do you want a weekend of peace? Or do you want me to piss in your ear all weekend long? You decide, Mom. And they usually kowtow. And they were just like, oh, Goldie. You're killing me, Goldie. Thank you, Goldie, for redeeming Read the Scriptures. See? The day of the Lord is coming. A cruel day with wrath and fierce anger to make the land desolate and destroy the sinners within it. Isaiah. Thank you, Goldie, for redeeming Read the Scriptures. We love the Bible here. I am a devout, outspoken atheist. I'm not against anybody who has any sort of different spiritual beliefs. It's America. Well, over here it's America. You have the right to be woefully wrong. So, you know, like, but I do find the Bible just outwardly hilarious, you know? The shit they put in that Bible. Like, and I curated all of the read the scriptures. There's like 96 scripture proverbs in there, and I curated each and every one of them. And some of them are some doozies. Ah, Techie Rob redeemed the singing bowl. Hold on one second, Goldie. I'll get right with you. And we've reset. Goldie, yeah, hello, Six. How we doing, Goldie? Great to see you, Goldie. Goldie, yeah, you do communion peppercorns, right? That's right. Go, my son. Be merry and fruitful. You guys ever have communion wafers? Chat, do you guys have any resonant memories of communion wafers? Goldie, I'm chilling before a party later. Oh, Goldie, you're going to a party? Yeah, what kind of party you going to, Goldie? Is it a, you know, a lamb in knee-high socks kind of party? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Chucky Rob says yes. Exactly. What's good with y'all? I'm recovering from sick or being sick, and I'm just making myself more sick because I'm screaming. My throat has been bleeding for 3 days. I had blood in my stool for 3 days. You know, all the things that you guys want to hear. Goldie, I knew a dude that bought a big bulk box of them from Walgreens. You can buy communion wafers from Walgreens? For real? So he snacked on them while playing Halo back in undergrad. Respectable. Goldie, yeah, it's the Femboys Justice League Unite party. Look, with Goldie, he might be telling the truth. He might not be ribbing. Techie, ever since I was a small child, I wanted to get a family pack of communion hosts and munch on them like popcorn. Not all communion wafers are the same, you know? Some are distinctly better than others. Some has a little bit of some sprinkling of the everything seasoning, you know? Those are my favorite. My favorite are the buffalo communion wafers. Those are real good. It's got a good vinegar aftertaste. Brings you right into confessing your sins, you know? And speaking of confessing our sins, we got one last game here, boys. It's time. We gotta go to box art. And we're back. I tried to vape off screen, that didn't work. Like, all right, we got one last game, and it's a doozy. It's a real good one. No spoilers. But as a child, as a preteen, I absolutely loved the next game that we were going to play, Earthworm James. Huge fan of Earthworm James. This was redeemed to us by Zeta in the chat. If Zeta's still here, he'll see his game be redeemed. Big fan. Big fan. John, we've been baking carrot cake cupcakes with black cream cheese frosting for my buddy's 50th birthday today. Well, hell yeah, brother. I don't know about carrot cake. The majority of the time I have had carrot cake, I have not liked it. I have had some good carrot cake, but that shit's gotta be moist. I mean, you gotta be like literally outside in the rain preparing it, you know? So, bingo, buffalo wafers. Bingo again, my name is actually based on Earthworm Jim. Really? That is a lie, sorry. You had me there. Zeta, groovy. You were correct, Zeta. John, carrot cake is his favorite? That's unfortunate. Well, he is 50 years old, so it makes sense. Guys, looking at this box art. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things that it's supposed to do? Me personally, outside of the criteria, artistically, stylistically, I love this box art. I think it's great. It's fantastic. But we're using the review criteria. So, are there verbs on this box art? Do we see action on this box art? There's not a whole bunch of action at all. There's not a whole bunch of action. Like, we have a time clock in the background, boing, like it's falling apart. That's action. Jim is kind of in a pose. It is a more action-oriented pose. He's got the clenched fist with the vascularity. His muscles. He's got snot on his back. Snot is sticking his head out, looking around. I'll constitute that as action. But other than that, that's pretty much it, really. Where the fuck is Jim in this box art? Like, geographically, where is this? It's a dump yard, right? It's like a dump. Like, what is it? New Junk City? Like, Zeta, carrot. Kerosene, not enough carrots. Too much starch. Too much starch. So action-wise, verbs, not a whole bunch on this box art. So, you know, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll take it. The criteria number 2, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Not really. Not really. Earthworm Jim, here's the thing. Earthworm Jim is a side-scrolling action-adventure platformer. Earthworm Jim 2, there is only like 4 levels that have traditional platforming in it. I think there's like 9 or 10 levels. So more than half of the game is not a platformer. It is a very diverse, eclectic, unique game. They mix up the level variety all over the place, literally all over the place. Like, Goldie, oh gosh, I remember Earthworm Jim for the N64. You poor bastard. You poor schmuck. The N64 Earthworm Jim wasn't that great, was it? Like, I don't remember it being great. But, so technically, I wouldn't necessarily say that this box art passes based on criteria. However, based on rule of cool, all day long. All day long. Love it. And while we're here, we have some printed promotional advertisements. I distinctly remember this promo as a kid reading GamePro, because this came from a GamePro magazine. Mostly because I couldn't figure out why Jim was eating out of a tissue box. I couldn't figure that part out. I still don't understand it. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like a freezer meal of some sort, maybe like a kid's cuisine, but it looks like a tissue box to me. So it's kind of a weird art in that regard. Goldie, it was so crusty. I believe it. I played Earthworm Jim for the N64 one weekend for a rental and never again. Never again. And there was a lot of trouble production as it pertains to N64 Earthworm Jim, mostly because the developers, they originally were making it just like their other platformers. And then, but because, you know, because Mario 64 and Bubsy 3D were so popular during that time, their corporate overlords told them, no, make it a 3D platformer Mario game. And so basically they had to, or Banjo-Kazooie, that's the other thing that was. So they had to kind of like cram Earthworm Jim into it, and it didn't work, man, it didn't work. Zeta, 3D is okay. The 50% or 50% more judgmental beef. That's 50% too much. It's 50% too much. York, I thought it was the game box. Yeah, maybe it is. That makes a lot more sense, York. That makes a lot more sense. Well, I carried my 11-year-old memory when I was 11-year-old all the way up until now when I'm 68 years old. So that makes a lot more sense, actually, York. How you doing, York? Good to see you, brother. Now that York's here, we can get his ass. Get fished, York. You trout fuck. We got another GamePro promo. That's right. Shout him out. Get fished. This is just the box art slapped onto a magazine promotional ad. Flamin' Yawn trashed my house. Psychro stole my lady. I've got a backpack full of snot. This ain't gonna be no picnic. Normally, I would say this is lazy, and it still kind of is lazy, you know? Bingo, that's a rough 68. Yeah, brother. I agree, man. Literally. Because, like, got a face that's been dragged on some country road for 2 miles straight. Normally, I would say that this is lazy box art, but the fact that the box is York 6 2/3. I told Vicer the other day, I was like, York was actually, like, concerned for my health. He told me, he's like, stop being sick, Six. Being sick is dumb. But because the box art itself is stylistically, artistically good, I feel like this works for promotional advertisement. I think this is one of the rare cases in which you could just slap the box art onto a magazine ad and it works. So, you know. Bingo, Samsonite buggered off and now you're left with some Walmart junk under those eyes. I do, man. I do. We definitely got the bags, you know? Some of it is allergies. Some of it is like the last 4 nights in a row, I've slept like 4 hours or less. Vicer, he's right. It is dumb. It is dumb to be 6. I'm 6. That's a Freudian. We're just going to leave it there. We're just going to leave that there. All right, boys. I need to turn into a spooky pug. And we're back. And we're back. All right, boys. We got some Earthworm Jim 2 miscellany. Just some stuff that I thought was interesting. That's all that it's about. Again, I talked about it before. Just a quick little, you know, no different than Jurassic Park. I loved when game developers would fuck with the Sega logo. Again, you're gonna see the Sega logo in every single Sega Genesis game. So having your characters interact and hang around and do stuff with the Sega logo, chef's kiss. Absolute chef's kiss. Big fan. Now, Earthworm Jim, for those that do not know, for those who are uninitiated, Earthworm Jim is renowned for its humor and slapstick approach, as seen in this GIF. Hold on, guys, I gotta wet my whistle. We're getting dehydrated. You see what they did there? You see what they did there? They subverted your expectations. They knew that you thought that the anvil was going to shoot Jim into the sky, but then it fell on him. That's hilarious slapstick, especially for an 11-year-old child. Perfect. Absolute perfect. And now that we're also talking about, you know, its unique humor.
Fresh meat.
Whoa! Gray area! How we doing, Grim? Thanks for the raid, brother. Wow, hell yeah. Can we get a shout out for a gray area? Can we get a shout out for Grim right now? Give this man all the shout outs. Thank you. That's right. By all means, like, Grim has been, he was playing Baldur's Gate just now, but I have been watching Grim play Claire Obscura, and it's been fantastic watching it because, like, it's the first time in which I've watched a stream of Claire Obscura on my computer. And I was like, wow, this game looks way better when it's not on my mobile phone at 180p. And Grim makes sure to indulge and entertain all my inane bullshit. But at least I pay him for it, if you guys haven't figured out by now. I don't give people 6 bits because I'm trying to spam them. I give them 6 bits, so at the very least, I pay them for having to read my bullshit. So, you know, that's what it's about. I'm not trying to fuck with your TTS. And especially if I find out that you have an alert that triggers with a small amount of bits, I stop. Because I don't want to disrupt your stream. Because I'm a streamer. I know what that's like. I don't want to disrupt anybody's stream. So, there it is. Give him the shout out. There it is, by all means. My cow level complete screen. Every time you beat a level in Earthworm Jim 2, you are treated to a cow level complete screen where you can press buttons to make the cows say, I think it's groovy, right? Zeta can correct me if I'm wrong. But in a different tone and at a different, you know, like level, cadence. And it is, like, for me, one of the reasons why Earthworm James is so iconic for me is because Earthworm Jim 2 is literally all the Earthworm Jim series games. It's out and out absurdist millennial humor before millennial humor took hold. So like, and I know the Zoomers now, the Generation Zucchini, I know that they're a big fan of absurdist, nonsensical humor. However, the millennials were doing it first. So I'm not saying, I'm just saying they can do it and they're good at it. I'm not dogging them. I think they're great at it. I love Zoomer humor. However, us millennials, we were being absurdist long, long before. And so they think they've stumbled across something unique, but in reality, they're just, you know, they're following in our footsteps. So, and I'm an elder guard millennial. I'm just on the cusp of Gen X. Like, Zeta, well done. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Or is that what they say? They say, well done. I just asked Zeta to correct me, and then I ignored him correcting me. Bingo, Caden's Clearwater Move Vival. Bingo. Bingo. I'm showing you the door, Bingo. I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. I'm not serious, Bingo. That's just something I do when people give me a pun that breaks my brain. I show them the door. That's all that it is. I actually love it when you guys hit me with puns. I'm a big fan of it. Love it. Bingo, us millennials. Okay, boomer. You shush your mush. How dare you? Oh, Zeta, that's a holy cow moment. Zeta, you're encouraging it. Don't enable it, Zeta. Earthworm James, also renowned for their absurdist, more in line with their zany humor, more in line with what you come to expect. Like more, you get to swim in a cheese pizza. How many times have you guys ever wanted to swim in a cheese pizza? So like I said, it's more in line with absurdist humor, more in line with the zaniness, more in line with nascent internet sexual kinks. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, every now and then, you know, like when me and Karison feel a little frisky, she gets a medium double cheese pizza and puts it, the entire pizza, she gets the box like this, holds it in her palm, slaps it upside down on my lower pelvis, and, you know, don't judge. Also notable is the mini game, the Peter Puppy Puppies mini game, which the internet is very split about. There is a lot of dissension about whether or not this needed to be in the goddamn game. However, I would argue the point that it is weird as hell. It's a very weird mini game. I would argue from a game developer gameplay psychology, it's weird as hell, but it's also notable for making the gamer care about the minigame. You want to succeed in this minigame because Psychro, the villain, is throwing puppies. And nobody wants to hurt puppies. Nobody, literally nobody. So the fact that you are invested in this weird fucking minigame, because when the puppies splat, it's horrible. And Peter Puppy over here on the right-hand side, catching him, turns into a gigantic dog and just starts beating the shit out of you for it. Karison saved the puppies. Correct. It's smart. From a psychologist standpoint, psychology, very smart. Very smart. Apathy, there are no sacred cows here. Nope. Nope. There will, it's my phone background. It probably won't show up. There will be no miracles here. Apropos. Apropos. Like, bingo, lots of lines. Lots of them. All over the place. Zeta, also run from a salt shaker. Yeah. You have to run from a salt shaker. That's correct. We got a placeholder gift here. I have an old client calling me from Florida. I ain't answering that. I'm not in the business. I don't work for you no more. We got ourselves a placeholder gift. Like, did I miss Chet? I did. Chet, that bee is hot. Here you go. Here you go. This is Princess What's-Her-Face. That sounds like I'm being derogatory. That actually is her name, Princess What's-Her-Face. Like, Chet, that bee is hot, but not going to lie. I'd kiss the worm too. Oh, what's her name? What's her name? I thought it was what's her face. What's her name? Thank you, Zeta, for correcting me. By all means, guys, feel free to backseat me at any point in time. You know, it's necessary for my channel. I gotta figure out this fucking webcam, man. It's driving me nuts. Carrison cues Too Many Puppies by Primus. Hell yeah. We love me some Primus in here. That's a joke. That's a joke. I know it's Primus. I'm doing it to mess with my girlfriend. Bingo, do bee kisses cause worm swelling? Carrison, you got a stinger? Where's your stinger at, baby? Let's find out. Let's have an allergic reaction. Okay, this is internet malark, flame wars, but I had to post it in there because there are a lot of people that are very fervent on which side is better, the Super Nintendo or the Genesis. The problem with this divide is each version has things the other doesn't. While the Genesis has smoother animation, fewer slowdowns, and a few animations and sound effects the Super doesn't, those sound effects are often cut mid-play as the Genesis isn't as good at playing multiple sounds at once, and some of the animation effects look a little janky. Meanwhile, the SNES version has better sounding music and sound effects due to having a more powerful sound chip, as well as cleaner looking, if somewhat slower moving graphics and animation. But it's missing the intestinal distress level, which is often the deciding factor in the argument. So it's like, I mean, if you guys played it, did you play it for the Super? Did you play it for the Sega? I played it for both. Yeah, it's one. I know it's one, Zeta. It's fine. Like, I did review Earthworm Jim 1 for OTL, but I was like, we'll throw it in there. It's basically the same game outside of the differences in the levels, and Earthworm Jim 2 throwing everything at the fucking wall and seeing what sticks. Like, we got some creator backlash. Going back further, Shiny employee Nick Broody believes the second game is, quote, shit, unquote. However, he's a very harsh self-critic, and in his defense, he feels he didn't give all the effort he could into developing it, as unlike the rest of the team, he did not get a break between the first and second games. He was in charge of the special Sega CD edition of Earthworm Jim 1 and felt burned out. There is a lot of the lines are blurred over whether or not Earthworm Jim 2 is a better game than 1. I have more resonant memories and fond memories of Earthworm Jim 2 than I do for 1, because 1 has some fucking hands, and 2, they made it a little bit easier. 2, they ramped down the difficulty level a little bit. 1 is a hard fucking game. It is not an easy game. The second game was dedicated to animator Mike Pilati, who was killed in an avalanche shortly before its release. Whew. Do you think an avalanche would be like a good way to go? Or do you think it would be a horrible way to go? Because I imagine if you get killed by an avalanche, chances are there's like rocks. It's not just snow. You know, there's all sorts of rock formations, and chances are the rocks are probably going to be the thing that kills you instantly. However, if it's not rocks, let's have a poll. However, if it's not rocks, the snow, you know, like you would go into hypothermia, and I mean I've read before that like if you die from freezing to death, it's quite, you know, serene. It's quite tranquil. Your body just kind of like shuts down. You go to sleep and then you die in your sleep. But I could be wrong. You know, we've already heard my medical knowledge on this stream, so. Carrison, likely trauma surgery, if not instant. Okay, that makes sense then. Hey, what's going on, Cody? In the United States, quote, in the United States, an average of around 25 to 30 people die in avalanches each year worldwide. Worldwide, avalanches cause more than 150 deaths annually. Holy shit. Cody, really, really low odds on that one. Yeah, no, for sure. Would you guys prefer to die in an avalanche? Like, where would you guys go, you know? Like, I feel like it'd be okay. I'd prefer that over drowning. I don't know. Like, Carrison to Bingo about bee kisses. In short, yes, for some. That is short. Bingo, there's a video of a skier randomly coming across a snowboarder that had fallen down upside down. I've seen this, yeah, you're right. Into a hollow area under the snow. Dude got super lucky he was found. Yeah, that man was digging him out real quick. It's terrifying, because like, the guy who's digging him out says that he heard him, but like in the video, you know, you can't hear him at all. So it's fucking terrifying, man. Techie, I'm so glad Doug Tenpenel, I don't know how to pronounce his name, didn't go on to say or do anything that might permanently tarnish the brand. Did he get in trouble for saying some stuff? I remember, the one thing I remember in the notes is like, I think Earthworm Kim, like he caught some flack for that, for maybe being a little derogatory towards trans people. Like, I'm not sure. But he said some stuff, yes. Okay. I know when Robert does not get descriptive, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like, all right, our final thing here for Six Reads Wikipedia to you. The Genesis version of Earthworm Jim 2 does not let you change weapons, which is not great, unlike all other versions of Earthworm Jim 2. Not even if you use a 6-button controller. That seems like an oversight, man. That seems like an oversight, especially considering that, you know, at least a handful of the appeal to Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 is the wacky weapons that you get. So basically, if you get the weapon and then, you know, you have to stay with that weapon and you can't go back to that weapon, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, man. It's not that great. But you guys want to know what is great? Chat! Not me announcing it. Chat! I need milk! Where my milkies at? Who's got the milk? We are segueing on the milk, bagged milk. I love a bag of milk, you know? Just put it right in the Ziploc. Especially that bag. That bag looks like the kind of bag that you go to a county fair and you win a beta fish in. Terrible. Guys, we are going to transition over to the secondary market in just a second. Like, list your prices for what you think Earthworm James 2 is getting on the secondary market. SIB prices, complete in box, manual, box, and game. I'll catch up on chat while you guys list your answers. It's fucking hilarious. Apathy, we used to call my old boss a bag of milk. Man, all of you new guys that are here in my stream today, I love the fact that you guys are showing up. Because like I've definitely seen some of you guys in the UK streamers, and you guys are just as hilarious here as you guys are there. I'm really appreciative of you guys contributing. You guys are fucking killing it today. Every single one of you Brits. I'm just like, god damn. I'm fucking dying over here. The bingo, have you never had bagged milk? No. Can't say I have. No. I know it's like, that's a distinctively an American thing. We don't bag our milk. We put it in cardboard or we put it in plastic. But I know north of us in Canada, they bag their milk. It's all bagged. And so it's like, it's crazy. The bingo slinks away secretly South African. Well, I'm not saying, I lump in all the UKers because you guys usually hang out in a lot of UK streams. I just list all of you as UKers, you know. We just discriminately, you know. But it's okay, you could be South African too. That's fine. We accept all of you here. Like, Kerosene, I bag it in secret. All right, guys, it's time. It's time. My face hurts so bad right now. It's time for the secondary market. There it is, boys. We're in the secondary market now. We have made it. We are almost done with this stream. I mean, I've had a great stream, even with me being sick and just ripping my throat apart. like having an absolutely delicious stream with you guys. Like I'm glad that you guys have stayed here with me throughout the stream. I know it's a long one to basically listen to a streamer talk about video games for 3.2 hours and then only play them for 23 minutes. That's kind of the appeal. Like, but I am really glad that you guys are staying with me. I'm very appreciative. Apathy, I'm American. Oh, no shit, sorry about that. Didn't mean to slight you, you're one of us. But I work nights, so I primarily hang out in the UK streams. Understandable, that makes sense. The time difference between us and the Brits, man, it's so hard to like catch them. Cause like there are so many British streamers right now that I love, but it's like, I gotta wake up early to see y'all streams. Like, Carrison, delicious stream with the milk and the licks. Well, thank you, baby. Well, thank you. All right, let's get to the secondary market here. Zeta says 90 milks. Techie says 50 milks. Carrison says 100 milks. There it is, boys. Let's find out what Earthworm James is getting. Oh, Apathy got in right at the end there. Armor got in right at the end there. Apathy says 200. Armor says 55. What is Earthworm James? The Bingo, I drink all my milk, sorry. It's okay, Bingo. What is it getting on the secondary market? A lot of money. A lot of money. Earthworm James for the Genesis is getting a lot. It's fetching quite a pretty pence. $29 loose. Complete inbox, $133. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered. I'm laughing at Rob's emotes here. Covered and smothered in the cellophane. 377. Like graded, 776. That's a lot of money for graded, man. Holy shit, $750. God damn. Box only, $26. Manual only, $28. Who was closest without going over? Holy shit, it happened. It happened. We have some girlfriend nepotism here on the show. Carrison was our winner today. Closest without going over. Carrison, complete shutout. You won all 4 secondary milkies. Take your milkies, baby. You deserve them. Take your bags of milk. That doesn't sound good. That sounded way better in my head. Way better. Apathy, Carrison, buy that lottery ticket. Well, thank you for doffing the cap. I appreciate that. Like, goddamn, Carrison. Normally, you know, when Carrison does help me, because there are times where Carrison will help me collate and resize and alt crop all of these fucking GIFs or GIFs and images that I steal off the internet. When she helps, she doesn't participate in the secondary market because it's cheating. But she did not help with this one. This was all her. Like, Carrison to Apathy. Oh, it's happening. And Carrison, normally I'm also awful at guessing these. Yeah, because Carrison is like, other than a couple of select games, like Carrison's not a gamer, you know? She does like playing video games and she loves watching video games, but she didn't grow up with it. Well, she grew up with it, but she was very, very focused on certain video games. And so now she's getting to figure out all the internet memery with us deviants, you know? Like, all right, guys, my head is just fucking pounding right now, man. Absolute pounding. All right, boys. I believe that is it for the secondary market. We got one more transition, and then we got a Pizzo Mezzo, and then we got the game, and then we'll raid out. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. That's right, boys. The Peppercorn Casino is now open. Carrison has opened it. If you think that I will think that Earthworm James 2 is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Earthworm James 2 is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Gamble your channel points for the opportunity to win more channel points. 50-50, man. Yay or nay, you could walk away with a whole shitload of peppercorns. Like, and for those who don't know the peppercorn lore, it's an inside joke. It relates to marijuana. I'm a Florida stoner. I don't live in Florida anymore, but I definitely was. And I was when I was living in Florida. So that's where it comes from. I'll explain the lore on a day where my throat is not disintegrating inside of my head. So gamble, 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 participate, participate, participate. You know, you don't have to bet 10. You can bet as much as you want. Go all in, boys. And if you can't find it for whatever reason, check down by the redeems. It's usually, that's where it hides. So there it is, boys. Let me come back over here. Bada bing, and we're back. All right, let's go ahead and pause the lo-fi. We don't need it anymore. We got a actual God's Honest commercial, and then we got a Pizzo Mezzo video for y'all to watch, because I got to take one last piss break. Like, the bladder is filled up once again. All right, boys, you ready? Let's check out our first, well, actually, hold on. Let's crank up the volume so y'all can hear it. And then let's switch over like so. Come over here. We got a SNES and Genesis Earthworm Jim 2 commercial.
Eat dirt, Psychro! Fish! It's Earthworm Jim blasting his archenemy Psychro. Oh, when Peter Puppy gets mad, he turns into...
But first, a word about Earthworm Jim 2 video game. It's out there! Bouncing puppies, falling grandmas, hungry heads, and some really weird stuff, too. It's like the worm says... Groovy! Earthworm Jim 2 video game.
Back to Peter Puppy.
I'm out of here.
His rage has transformed him into monstrous Peter Puppy, uncontrollably smashing the nearest thing, which happens to be Psychro. Earthworm Jim figures and video game.
I mean, that was smart. They combined their actual toy merchandise with the video game. So very smart, like very, very smart, like legit. And this is just a Pizzo Mezzo. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna play it while you guys wait for me to come back from, you know, draining the main vein. But it gives you a comparison of all the ports, and you guys can check out the ports and tell me which one you guys think looks best. It is killing me. Brain exploding. Whoa, right. Okie dokie. You guys saw a lot of the ports. You guys saw them. The Game Boy Advance port kind of looks like shit. Like, yeah, Zeta got there. Yep. Thank you, Bingo, for the P. Like, guitar solo, though. That's true. I mean, it does look like shit. At the same time, you know, if I was a kid and I had portable Earthworm Jim, I would probably look over a lot of the discrepancies there. So, Kerrison, way cool. It's right. Kerrison sounds like Six did these original episodes. Are you trying to say I'm a pothead? Is that what you're trying to say here? Is that where you're going with this? All right, boys, we switched over. Let's play the game. We've talked about it enough filibustering. It's time to play the game. Let's see if there's any sort of intro. I don't think there is, though. Not until after you press start. Yeah, it goes straight into the demo. Oh, come on. The fact that this is... okay, it is skippable. I was like, oh, don't be unskippable. Allow me to move forward. All right, let's check out our onions. Did my controller freak out? Oh, I guess you don't get to check out onions? Okay, all right, fine. We'll just move on. All right, right off the bat, we got our whip, our gun. Watch me whip, watch me nay-nay. Can we get all the way up here? Zeta, you're the one who redeemed this game. Have you done speedruns of Earthworm James? Like, I know you're a fan. I can tell. Okay, there we go. That's how we do it. Nice, and we fucked it up. Okay. Soundtrack, OST, no, not these? Okay, gotcha. You're just a fan? You just like the Earthworm James? Fuck, man, I fucked it up. All right, well, we know how to get over there for the extra life. Right off the bat, the actual game feel, tremendous. Feels real good, real responsive. Jim is moving all over the place. He's loosey-goosey. It's not slippy physics. Like, you feel like you have full range and control and motion. Like, hey, what's going on, Keza? Like, if I pronounce your name wrong, my mistake. I'm a Florida idiot, so, you know, like, by all means, how do, like, but, oh, shit, that's right, we got the homing missiles now, okay. All right, moving on. But yeah, man, game feel, very tight, very good, very responsive. Kerrison, good mouthfeel? Of course, the best mouthfeel, you know what I'm saying? Zeta, why are you giving me a 555? Come on now. How dare you? Hello, K is okay. Okay, cool. That works. All right. K is even better. It's, less syllables for me to mangle, you know? Ah, shit, we went back to... Okay, no, we're still Tri-Shot. Happy Oinkers. Okay, we got to pick up the pig? Yeah, we got the pig! That's right. Oh, the Kerrison. Okay. Good enough feel. We gotta carry this pig around. Okay, even as once you carry the pig, it's weighted, but that's okay. Well, we got the bubble gun. We need to get rid of that fucking shit. There it is. Yep, got stuck in the fishbowl. Kay, I watched the cartoon before. I did watch the cartoon as well, for sure. I mean, I was a huge Earthworm Jim fan, so it made more sense to, you know, continue. Can we, is there something, I want those, give me those. That was, the cartoon was Dan Castanella, the guy who does Homer's voice. Whereas the original Earthworm, oh shit, man, we're getting rid of that fucking thing. We don't need that. Whereas the original Earthworm Jim was Tenpal was the developer, right? The main developer. He did the voice. I'm like, Zeta, I need to hear that sweet YM2612 synth. Zeta, are you an audiophile? Like, I know you are a person that definitely loves their music, you know? All right, we can't, I don't think we can get past this. No, we cannot. All right, we're just gonna, oh, okay. We're getting beat up, man. Getting beat up. All right, moving on. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. We're mixing up the, bingo. You can't just ask someone their MP3 status. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. See, look, they're mixing it up. They're schmixing it up. We got a little variety with the level design. Big fan, and we fell all the way down. The fallen grannies, that's right. Oh man, the grannies are gonna take us out. We're not doing so great. What's down here? Did I come down here already? Yeah, I already came down there. Okay, yeah, I see. Oh Lord. All right, we're gonna wait and then move it. There we go. And we're gonna move it and then wait. Okay, there we go. All right. The Vicer, any files in chat? Yeah, those the cinephiles, Japanophiles, you know? I think they're called otakus. See, I'm cultured. I know words. Bonus, okay, bonus. Carrison, this game has grannies and puppies sold. That's right, baby. All day long. Vicer, human files pissed me off. I agree. Big misanthropist. Right? That's how you say it? Misanthropist? Yeah. Oh, we got some Scottish music. Some bagpipes. Oh, fuck. Oh man, we're going all the way down. Okay. Best of both worlds, that's right. Get some old Meemaws in here, get the Meemaw action. All right, we're gonna hold, nope, Okay, we do not hold back, we need to go forward. We hold back on that one. That's right, and then we hold back, got it. We're doing good. What are the pictures of? What are in the frame pictures? Ooh, I don't need that extra man, that's fine. Bada bing. Let's see, hold on. Let me make sure that Earthworm James here. Okay, so there's no jingle. I mean, the screen darkens a little bit, and that's cool, but there's nothing that denotes. That is something I remember distinctly as a kid. Just, he has a lot of cool, different idle animations. As evidenced. I think that's it for right now. All right, we did the bonus, so we're moving on. Come over here. And of course, as you guys can hear, it sounds a little sat on for the Genesis. The sound quality is a little, someone's sitting on it. But the OST to Earthworm James 1 and 2 slap. Like big time, big time. Get rid of the guys, the boogers, the flying boogers. Like real good music. Oh, okay, here we go. Right into an electric chair, okay. I mean, again, they're keeping it spicy. Use not swing, okay. They're keeping it spicy. They're mixing it up on you, keeping you on your toes. Very smart, very smart. Good level design, man. Like, love to see it. A lot of secrets in Earthworm James 2. I ain't looking for them because I'm just here to deliver a sample for you guys. We are not a, you know, a completionist by any means. Heavy pigs, all right? They are heavy. Okay, all right, we gotta time it. There we go, that's how we do it. And, oh, well, I could've, okay, that works too. Okay, we need more than one pig. We need more than one pig. Give me the pigs, all of them. Okay, there we go. We got two. Nice. Is there anything over here? Do you guys have any resonant Earthworm Jim memories? Did you guys get down with Earthworm Jim as children or adults? Like, were you fans? Justice for Pig! That's right! Never forget. Okay, we gotta fight him. You guys ready for this boss fight? There it is. Hell yeah. Zeta was right. It's well done. Like, oh, Lauren's in Soil. Like, I remember this one. This was... The music is notable, though. I remember just doing this for a lot as a kid. But we are on a timer, so we can't fuck around. Cannot fuck around. Vicer, I'm surprised you beat that boss. I know, man. A little hard, a little challenging. It had us in the first half, you know? Come over here. Do this. Getting all the life. Hell yeah. Techie, I used to own the first one. It was good, but I traded it after 2 weeks so I could get a good price. Hell yeah, man. Like, I was very much, what is it, the barter gamer, you know? Like, I would, my parents would, you know, we didn't really get a lot of new games. We just got a lot of games from, you know, when Meemaw went to the rummage sale, the yard sale, and was like, well, I think Six would like this. And then she'd come home with Casino Kid or Othello, you know? And then I would just barter it with the friends or kids on the playground and be like, no, no, Hattress is a really good game. Give me that Bionic Commando. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. Okay, we can't get over there. Oh, Jesus, we're getting beat up, you know? Okay, Jim meets Doctor. Hi, I'm Dr. Houston. Jim reply, Houston, we have a problem. Kerosene, at least it had a lot of hats. It did have a lot of hats. Definitely. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay, Psychro's right there. What are we getting eaten up by? Okay, just the, okay, can we use Snot here? We sure can. Okay, we gotta come, oh, wrong way. Well, that's fine. We can go over there for the fish sticks. It's a fish stick sandwich, right? Yep. Very good. We went all the way down. Shit. Man, we're running out of time. Zeta, when is the bonus level where it's a trivia quiz? Is that like halfway through the game? Because I wanted to see if maybe I could get to the trivia quiz. Fuck, I did it again. All right, come over here. Okay, that worked. That's how we did it. There we go, bada bing. What's going on, Knox? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Knox is stuffing them in his fanny pack. Like, good place for them. They're small. Oh, Lord, that's not good. We're gonna time out, boys. We are gonna time out. Jesus Christ. Come over here. Come on, Jim, work it. Zeta, that's like the next level or two, can't remember. Okay, because I want to try to get to the quiz show game, because I remember as a kid, I was just like, what the hell is going on here, you know? I was like, did not see that coming. Okay, we can't Snot over there. Can we just grab onto this? We sure can. And then come over here. All right, cool. Get an extra man. Oh, did I miss something? Yeah, obviously I missed something. Knox got out of a shower from jogging, about to eat some cornbread I baked. Well, hell yeah, Knox. You putting any red? You putting any peppers? Ah, there we go. We just phase through it. That works. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. That's fine. We'll die. Oh. Ooh. Oh, we're still up. Okay, cool. It just resets. Ah, that's super cool. That's actually very forgiving. It's got some anti-frustration features there, like in the fact that you don't have to start the whole level over again. Oh, I love that. Love that aspect. There we go. Vicer, I eat cornbread when I'm big too. I do too. I love cornbread. Absolutely love it. That shit's got to be moist though. I've had a lot of dry ass cornbread where you got to eat it outside in the rain, you know? You're gonna literally choke yourself trying to gack down some dry cornbread. I was just like, man, we're taking a lot of hits, but we're trying to speed run here, boys. And we got 4 lives, so we'll be okay. Like, Knox, my cornbread is more cakey than a dry biscuit. I hate dry cornbread. It's the worst, absolute worst. I can't tell you how many Southerners have swore to God that their cornbread is the best, and I'm like, I need the Heimlich. I cannot get this thing down my throat, you know? Don't take that out of context. How dare you? You guys are bastards. All right, come over here. I mean, I do like this aspect of the level. Just the fact that you're just shooting everything and, you know, the level is actually changing along with you. Kay, never have cornbread? Are you for real, Kay? Wow, you're missing out. You're missing out, man. Like, cornbread all day long. Especially if you get some sour cream and or some Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt and cornbread is really good because it keeps it moist, the emulsifier. But you can also just throw some straight up cream corn in there and that'll keep it moist. It's a little soggy, a little messy, but you know. I mean, cornbread is crumbly as shit, so it's supposed to fall apart on you, you know? Like, you're not supposed to have a composed, you know, the intact bite every time you eat cornbread. It's supposed to fall apart on you. Knox the K, do you live in the South? The Vicer, nah, eat some chili with it. Yeah, no, without a doubt. That's the way to do it. Like, chili and cornbread, all day long, all day long. This is one of the rare times in which Vicer is actively talking about food. Vicer hates food, all food. Like he just keeps himself satiated and nutritionally fulfill on ghost pea, which would be oxygen, not super oxygen. That costs money. Like, oh, okay, you're from Southeast Asia? No joke. Hell yeah, man. We're just got just an assortment, a buffet of people from all over different places, man. Like, love to see it. Love to see that you guys are hanging out in my fucking crazy stream. All right, we're gonna snot over there. There we go, we got it, nice. Man, the levels, that's definitely something I remember when I was a kid. I was just like, man, the levels are pretty fucking long. All right, these ants gotta go. We gotta go. Look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, ants, ant colonies, they have slaves, so it's time to cancel ants, okay? There we go. Bada bing. All right, Bingo's doing a lurk. Feel free, Bingo. The return to the anonymous aether. Have a good time, brother. Kerosene, in the fall, I'd make more chili and cornbread. Baby, the chili you made with the pressure cooker, God, man, I ate the butthole out of that chili. Like, just non-stop. I cannot wait until it's like cooler again so we can have some more chili. Cause like having chili in the summer, not the greatest. Not the greatest. I mean, I'll eat chili whenever the hell, really. I mean, there's no rules on any of this sort of stuff. Okay, what am I missing here? I'm missing something. Okay, we just gotta shoot up and around. Okay. Maybe up here then? Okay, well good, that gets rid of the fire. That's good, that's always great. Okay, ant carries baby? Yeah, especially here in America, in the States, that's what they do. You gotta watch out for your toddlers around ant mounds because they will steal your baby. Like, I mean, it's rare, but it does happen. Vicer, they probably like Nasty Lamac. I don't know what that is. Is that a rapper? Okay, what am I missing here? There's gotta be some way to get over there. Let me just make sure that we did everything over here. Okay, did that. What are you laughing at, Kerosene? Oh, Jesus. Kerosene, Nasi Lemak is a Malaysian dish. Oh, well, I mean, I figured. I still, oh, shit, we died. Oh, shit, we do die. So it does start over. Oh. Ew. Okay, we do have continues, so that's good. We'll just go ahead and do this. I can't even do it now. Nox was serenely lulled into the great beyond, bombarded by an endless litany of comforting memories. Nox is dead now. We hardly knew you. Like, you went out very well, brother. Serenely lullabied. Comforting memories. Armor, wah! Yeah, it's my Waluigi, you know? It does sound like a pop secret name, though. It does, without a doubt. Lord. The Nox sounds like I overdosed in Soma from Brave New World. What, the Iron Maiden album? Yeah, hell yeah. People dog on that album? I love that album. Like, I was a huge fan of that album. But you know, I'm a huge fan of Bruce Dickinson all the way around, so. What am I missing here, gents? Am I missing something? I mean, I'm definitely, assuredly missing something here, but I'm not sure what. Okay, come over here. By all means, feel free to backseat me, cause is it you have to cover these up? Okay. There's that. There's got to be something I'm missing. Something I'm missing. I mean, there's only really so many areas you can go. Maybe I just needed to break this all down. I don't know. Let's find out. Kate, nasi lemak, aka rice cooked with coconut milk and some secret ingredient. Topped with sambal, fried anchovies, and boiled egg. Wrapped with banana leaf is takeaway. I mean, I'd eat the hell out of that, except for the boiled egg part. I like fried eggs. Or I like fried anchovies. That's cool. Sambal, I'll eat sambal too. Keep climbing. Well, how do I keep climbing? Where's the climbs? Oh, we're about to get the Kerrison. Is this level called Alien Ant Farm? Oh, Kerrison. You can see yourself out. You and Smooth Criminal over there. Jesus Christ. God. We yearn for the door. The boiled egg is probably the best part. Absolutely not, Armor. Just because you like Cobb salad. Oh shit, we got all the rocks on that one. Jesus Christ. And we died anyways. So it's not an instant death. That's interesting. Oh shit, it's 116. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this one more time. One more time. And if I can't figure it out, then that's just how it goes, boys. That's just how it goes. I'm just here to provide a sampler. I'm not here to provide a complete stream of a video game. I'm just giving you a little sampler so you guys know what it tastes like, you know? That's all we do here on 6 2/3. Yearn for the door. Look it up! Okay. Thank you, Armor, for the dogs. Appreciate it. Big fan. Man, I don't know. Oh, I could have just jumped. Fuck, man. I don't know why that seemed higher than Jim could handle. Pro gamer, guys. Pro gamer. Come over here. Do this. There we go. That's how we do it. All right, cool. We got a checkpoint. Nice. All right, cool. Boss. The larva on a unicycle. John, is this you? Is this you, John? I mean, I do like the fact that there's a lot on the screen right now, and there's not really a whole bunch of lag or jag or anything. Oh shit, we're gonna die, aren't we? Okay, we died. That's fine. We're at the boss though, so we'll get rid of the boss because I want to see what the next level is. All right, we're gonna take this a little bit better. Fuck. All right, we're gonna take some skills here. Nope, never mind. We're just gonna sit here and the beef hits. Damn, dude, it's got hands. Okay, there we go. Good. Good. Nice. We made it. Very nice. This is a pain in the ass, boss. Just spray and pray. That's what I did. John! Well done. Jonathan! This boss grubs me the wrong way. Hold on one second. Jonathan. You can see yourself out. There's the door. I don't know. Is that 3 for John? I couldn't remember. If only 2. Okay, John remembers. I knew John was keeping track. All right, here's the mini game that I was telling you guys about. Not the quiz game, but the one that the internet hates. It is not the easiest mini game. Use the bomb. All right. See, there's Peter Puppy, and there's Psychro, and you got to bounce the puppies over here to Peter. There it is. For Pete's sake, please save them. I will. I'll show you guys what happens when you don't, though. It'll probably cost me a life, but... Oh, they splat. And if you splat 3 of them, I'll show you what Peter does. I don't want to, but I have to, for Pete's sake. Yeah, Pete. I can't look. You look! You look at it! Pete gets pissed. Oh, okay. That's cool. Pete is not happy. That's what he turns into. And we died. But we had to do it for journalism, you know? Holy. That's the Zeta thing. That's also my Georgia relatives. They're all like, holy. Bada bing. Do this. And do this. There it goes. Every episode I laugh for it. Of course. Okay. Ooh, it's getting a little challenging now. And by a little bit challenging, I just mean they threw an extra one. That's right. Give Zeta a follow. Everybody who's watching, if you're not following Zeta yet, start following him. The boy is working hard. Hardly working. We need to get him to affiliate. We're boosting him. You can be part of the solution. Don't be part of the problem. Y'all all got affiliate level. Y'all can do it, anything that you want. He cannot. So don't lord it over him. Let's help him out. We help out our own here. Zeta helps you out. He goes to your streams, hangs out in your streams. Oh shit, there's a bomb. Okay, we have to catch the bomb? Yeah. Uh-oh. And then throws it at Psychro. Very nice. Holy! John, puppies getting squished makes me melancholy. John has 3 doors. Karrison, award him 3 doors. Show him 3 doors. Yep, show up. There it is. The big door. Give him the big door. That's right. John, that literally broke my brain for a second. Granted, oh God, granted, not hard to do right now. Like, it's just loose gravel up there, but... Oh, God. God. Some of the complaints for this minigame is that it just goes on for too long. Like... But I kind of agree. It is kind of a long minigame. Like, Cody, when I was a kid, this segment made me so sad I stopped playing. I understand it, man. Like, nobody wants the puppies getting hurt. I do like that, you know, it's a little challenging. Like, Vicer, I fail this segment to boost my mood every morning. There we go, we got him. Armor, damn, you gotta juggle them pups, that's right. And if there's anything I know how to do, it's how to juggle puppies, you know? God, there's no punchline for that. That is the punchline. That's all I have. Oh, God, guys, my head is killing me, man. I have the worst fucking headache right now. Apathy, melancholy gives me infinite sadness. Oh! Apathy! Doing your Smashing Pumpkins fucking puns. Oh! And this should be the last one. I hope that's the last one. How many rounds are there? Zeta, that's 3 doors down for John. Let's take him with arms wide open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. We got it. We got it. John is throwing out these puppies littering. That was good, John. That was good. Uh-oh. Okay, we can afford to lose one puppy. Apathy, don't show me the doors. I hate Jim Morrison. To be honest with you, I see where you're going with that, but I agree. I don't really like Jim Morrison either. I'm not a Doors fan. Not at all. Kerosene, you know it's real with 6 stars. Tell me, yeah. If I start doing mouth noises, I'm holding something back. Holding something back. Because usually all I have is words, and I never stop saying them. But if I don't have any words, then you have achieved. Mouth sounds. Throat noises. Is there another round? Okay, thank God. Jesus H. Well done. All right, I just want to look at this level, and then we'll close it out. Jim's now a blind cave salamander. Oh, shit, this is the quiz show, right? Fuck. This is the quiz show. All right, I have to. I'm here. I'm here, boys. You see how they changed up everything? Now we are a blind floating salamander. Weird. Weird, man. It's strange. Yeah, isn't it Moonlight Sonata? It may sound familiar. And I mean, a lot of people on the internet, oh, Jesus. So you played this as a child? Sure did. Sure did. Big fan, big fan. There is a lot of, I see. I'm waiting for a Vicer. Don't you tease me. I know you have something in your back pocket. Explains a lot, really. Yeah, probably, actually, yeah. Like, oh God. A lot of people on the internet, out and out, fucking hate this level. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Because it gives them... Jesus. Because it gives them PTSD from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 for the NES. Where you are just... Oh, shit. Non-stop hitting walls. There's pinball bumpers all over the place. Oh, worms. Give me that worm. Give me that worm. All right. I'll just make it to the quiz show. And then we'll... There we go. And then we'll close out the stream. Or I'll do the review. And then we'll raid. Easy? Well, we're going easy. And then we'll raid out. And then we'll close the stream. And that way we can give Karrison a chance to stream today. Because I am looking forward to getting real pumped up on the peppercorns. And watching her play some jump scare games. Like, you are playing Fears to Fathom, right? The Fathom of Fears, right, Karrison? Ah, oh, shit. God damn it. Vicer, a lot of pencils here. Need a butt doctor. I mean, I'm not a proctologist, but I'll take a look. All right, moving on. Karrison, you added, give me that worm. That's right. Give me that worm. That's how Karrison does foreplay with me. That's exactly what she says, word for word. Oh, we got a fish. This is our continue. Hell yeah, groovy. Awesome. Yep, we shall finish Fears to Fathom. Hell yeah. I've been dying. I want to see how it ends. Why are you giving me 555? Come on now. You said, well, it's a good thing that you're playing Earthworm Jim today. She's like, how do you feel about inchworms? And I was just like, I'm okay with them. She's like, well, you've lived with one all your life, so I thought you'd be okay with it. I was like, well, you thought right. And I am. We got a worm hanging here. Can we get this worm out? No, we can't. The 6 is right. That's right. Yeah, I agree. Like, all the lies that I've filled you guys with, pumped you guys up with, talking about how I'm the mayor of Hogtown, it's all lies. It's all lies, you know. Ooh, shit. Groovy. Oh, it's a ledge? There's a ledge here? Okay, cool. That's nice. I'd like to get off the ledge. There we go. Come over here. All right, boys. I'm taking us to the quiz segment. I need to see it. I talked it up. And also, to be honest with you, like, I'm enjoying the game. So I know it's a rare thing to see on OTL, but I'm actually enjoying the game. So I kind of want to play it more, you know, that sort of thing. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Well, the problem is I don't know what my buttons are mapped to. So can you rub your stomach and pat your head? Yes, but Simon didn't say. Let's see if this is C. Nope, that was not right. How does Jim spell his first name? There we go. May I please be excused to go to the bathroom? Cross your legs. The Industrial Revolution. Flame mignon? It was the Industrial Revolution. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at that salamander. He's so happy. Repeat the sequence. I will not. I refuse. Continue. No, I can't. I can't. I'll get Carrison to refund your points. I can't, man. I'm so tired. My head hurts. Everything hurts right now. I need to eat something too. I'm starving. I'm starving, Marvin. Like, we got to get some food in us. We're really, really hungry right now. And I need to take some more Tylenol and ibuprofen. Worth the points for the joke. It was. Carrison will refund you. You know Carrison ain't going to let you waste your points. That ain't going to happen. She don't allow that kind of stuff. Like, come over here. And there it is. Cody, sounds like you need some water, a snack, and some rest. I do. So what I'm going to do is slam a beer, eat an edible, and do some jumping jacks. That's my MO right now. Like, Cody, I'm a snack spur. You can trust me. Carrison, nope. Vicer is locked in. Gotta finish it. Gastra. No refunds. Never look back. I'm looking back. While I do the review, if you guys want to go ahead and 9% off today only. Cares, that was good. That was a good callback joke. I applaud you, baby. That's a good callback. While I do the review, if you guys have somebody that you'd like me to raid, let me know. Oh, Lord. God. All right, boys, we got a Hazy Stoner review. We got to finish out strong. All right, criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Fuck yes. Absolutely yes. 1000%. I feel like it was the best game of the catalog. Or at least for me, I had the most fun playing it. Like, you heard me. I said it right before the end. Like, I didn't want to stop playing. So, like, I wanted to continue to play the game. And so, like, any time in which I play an OTL and, like, I just want to keep playing the game, you know that I'm entertained. Like, absolutely entertained. I used to do 15 minutes for each game. Back when we first started with OTL, we'd have a 15-minute shot clock. And then after the 15 minutes were over, we were done wherever we were at, unless I wanted to keep playing the game. We don't do 15 minutes anymore because now I don't own a business. And this is a relaxed OTL, which... Fun how that works. Funny how that fucking works. It's a relaxed OTL. Still takes just as long as the old OTLs. John, I missed the extend timer redeem. You and you alone, Jonathan. Well, Vicer does too because he pinned it. You two and you two alone. Y'all used to fuck with me so hard. God. I used to have a redeem where there'd be a 15-minute shot clock, but you could cash in your channel points to... Oh, hold on, Kay. Let me give you a different one. The Carrison, she already did that one. All right, let me give you a different one, Kay. Hold on. Okay. Set their hairspray, shellac hair, or shellac skull aflame. Trying to parlor trick a lit Parliament 100 behind their ear. You know better. You know better, Kay. You never try to do parlor tricks with lit Parliament 100s when you've got, you know, a bottle and a half of, what is it, Aqua Velva? No, that's cologne, isn't it? We hardly knew ye. By all means, guys, by the way, if you aren't following, throw me a follow. We're trying to grow the channel. We're trying to get bigger, you know? I misspelled Discord. God damn. We're trying to grow the channel. If you're not following, throw me a follow. Tell your friends. If you're not part of my Discord, come to my Discord. That's where we update the schedule, everything else. No, thank you for the follow, Visor. I appreciate it. Very good. Visor, whoa, that's so easy. Why didn't I follow earlier? I don't know. Oh, God. Lord. That's right, Kay. Hylix, you got it. You got it. We're a big fan of Hylix over here. Oh, no shit. Somebody used to follow age. Wow. Techie, I didn't realize you've been following me for that long. No shit. Wow. Visor's been following me for 34 seconds. How come it didn't go off for you? It went off for John, but it didn't go off for you. Carson, something's wrong with your Twitch. Carson's been having this problem where raiders will raid out, but she will not be allowed to follow. You know, she won't be allowed to go. I don't know why. Like, John has been following for 2 years, 5 months, and 14 days. Holy shit, John, it's been that long. Carson, I never followed, I guess. Well, you don't need to. You're getting the milk straight from the udder. You know, you don't need to go to the store and buy a bag of it. You get it right from the teats. Techie Rob, your #1 fan. Well, thank you, Rob. You can come over here and box hug me anytime, brother. Like, Techie Rob was so heartfelt with his big shout out this morning. I already told you guys I was a little depressed this morning. Imagine that. And just Techie Rob just saying good things about me as a streamer to his people. And then rating me on top of that. I was just like, exactly what I needed, Rob. Here is $6.23. You earned it, you know? So, criteria #1, that's a pass. Criteria #2, now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I feel like, if anything, it plays better. Like, the sound quality is a little deep.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, God. Vicer! I guarantee you, Vicer's laughing his ass off of all the fucking throat noises I'm making today. Thank you for the... No! Thank you for the 100 bits, Rob. You gentleman, you champion of it, man. Thank you for the 146 bits. Carson, you sucker. You all fell for it. Vicer fell for it first, giving a gift sub to K. We appreciate you, Vicer, sucker. And then Techie Rob and Garrison throwing out the bits. Y'all are just trying to make me blow out my voice. I know what you're doing. I have to stream tomorrow morning, guys. I have to stream tomorrow morning. If my voice is if my throat is fucked up, well, to be honest with you, when I do the bro down with my brother, Beef's the one who talks all the time. So I literally am just like, Beef, how do you feel about lawn chairs? And then Beef goes into a fucking tirade tangent for 36 minutes about whatever the fuck he wants to talk about. I just set him up. I just throw him the beach ball and let him knock it out of the ground. I was like, I don't need to talk. He's got it figured out. Like, Techie, yeah, a whole stream of Marge Simpson voice. Vicer, are you streaming tomorrow? Thank you for redeeming. Asking us a question. I am streaming tomorrow morning, Sunday morning at 8 a.m. EST, bright and early. I'm doing a just chatting stream with my brother, Judgmental Beef, where we just talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about. Frederick Dago, thank you for throwing away your 100 bits, you sucker. What? Carson, we just want you to save more puppies. You were great. I was pretty good. I wasn't that bad at it, to be honest with you. Like, John, lawn chairs, make sure they're made in Ireland, then they're patio furniture. All right, I'm done with today. I'm so done. We're raiding out. The Earthworm Jim, great game. Ready for the prediction? Here we go. God damn it, Jonathan. All right, I saw your redeem. I'll do it. All right, is Earthworm Jim 2 a good game? If y'all voted yay, y'all are getting all your points back because nobody voted no. So 148 points go to Karis and 2 others. I mean, y'all knew. Y'all knew. So it's not a surprise. Oh, thank you for the 160 bits, John, you sucker. I do appreciate you guys throwing money at me, even if you guys are ripping my vocal cords apart. Vicer said, okay, hold on. We'll go in reverse order. Carson said, talking to the mic. So I need to talk into the mic right now. And then Vicer said, say something nice about John. John is consistently one of the nicest human beings on the planet. Like, absolute nicest human being. And because he's such a nice human being, we have to go out of our way to treat him like shit and present him like he's a degenerate, horrible, absolute mongrel. What I love about John. Oops. Oh, John. Oh, hold on. Freddie got that one the other day. Hold on, John. Let me give you another one. I'll give you another one, John. There you go. That's right. John orders their hamburgers loose meat style. That's a Kerrison original. Like, the thing that I appreciate most about John is through John just being John and doing all these puns and all these door things. He is basically is the catalyst for the inception of the door. Something that I really enjoy and really love doing. And not only do I really love doing and enjoy doing, but now I see other streamers who are also using the door in streams that have nothing to do with my circles. And that's a big win. That's a big win. And none of that would have come unless John did what he does. And again, he's just being John. He's just being himself. And that is exactly what makes John tremendous. Sorry, I had to struggle buggle through that. John, I don't have a lot of brain power right now, but that's as good as a compliment as I can give you. Like, John is actually one of the nicest human beings on earth. Like, but because he has to inflict psychological torture on us, he has to weigh it out, you know? He has to weigh it out. Like, John, appreciate it, man. It was all lies. It was all lies. It's just because the camera's on me. Like, none of it's true. None of it. Absolutely none of it. Karis' struggle bubble, you shush it. You shush your mush. Vicer, haha, John, now you have no choice but to have a good day now. Yeah, exactly, John. You have to have a good day. John's gonna have a good day with his 9 million Zune shares and his 14 houses. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right, guys, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid out. Guys, I had a tremendous stream with you guys today. I didn't think I would have a tremendous stream today, but I did. I absolutely did. Like, Techie, thanks for the stream. Thank you, brother. You know what? We're actually, I kind of want to, I was like, I rated Rec, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago. I would normally give it to Rec, but I want to give it, I don't want to, you know, make him sound like he's bad or anything. Like, I'm going to give it to Thick Boy. Because, like, you know, Thick Boy is just like us. He's a small fish. There's no way I can talk about it without sounding like I'm sitting there throwing shade at him. I want to give it to Thick Boy because I want to give it back to a small fish. I'm a small fish. I could do the normal streamer thing, social climber thing, where it's like I choose somebody that has like 90 people, and yeah, he's playing Blueprints, exactly. Like where he's where they have like, you know, 1,000 people in their chat, and I'm just like, look at me, hi, I'm rating you, give me your crumbs, I want to ride on your coattails. I know that's what you're supposed to do as a streamer, technically, but I don't really want to do that right now. Like, I want to just give it to, you know, somebody who's a small fish like I do, because the people who are already established and they have 100 people in their chat, the majority of them, they don't really, the raid doesn't matter to them. It doesn't mean as much to them. And I'm not dogging them for that. They put a lot of years into the game. But like people who are small fish and they don't get rated a lot, like it does matter to them. It does brighten their day. It does make them feel better about themselves. Every time I get rated, I don't care if it's one fucking person. Every time I get a raid, I feel great. So I'm gonna send it over to Thick Boy. He's one of Mark's and Axiom's cadre of degenerates. And he's playing Blueprints, and I watched him play Blueprints earlier in the week, and I was thoroughly entertained. He approaches Blueprints like MacGyver, you know? So yeah, give Thick Boy all the dogs. If you're not following Thick Boy, like go ahead and follow him. Even if you don't plan on hanging out with him, even if you don't plan on watching his streams, just follow him. Just, you know, help out. It's like, let's just help our own kind here. You know, we're all small fish. The majority of us. Shout out, giving to Techie Rob. He deserves it. He's absolutely a wonderful, beautiful man. I thank you so much for the raid today. You guys are wonderful. Absolute great. Give Thick Boy all the dogs. Give them. Frederick Dingo, cheers 6. Thank you, Frederick. I'll see you next Thursday, Frederick. I think you're streaming next Thursday. I have now been granted mod status in Freddy's chat, and I'm going to rule with fear. It's going to be a new stream. I'm just joking. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to fuck with Freddy's, baby. Why would I want to fuck with something where it's a well-oiled machine? I didn't mean that as a joke, but now I'm going to lean into it as a joke. So you guys take care. Join me tomorrow morning with the bro down, me and my brother, 8 a.m. EST. Join Karison later today. She's going to stream later today. Go to Karison Forrest's channel. Watch her stream. I'll be there. You guys take care. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less.